Hello, everybody. Good to see you guys. Welcome back to another session of Isles in the Mist Dungeons & Dragons campaign. I'm StormyD, your host here at Storm Saga Games, and next to me is my amazing significant other.
Hello.
itsStarkitty. I, as the DM, will be playing all the NPCs. Starkitty plays the effervescent Emillynn Ray. And then over here we have Druid IRL, and she is playing the amazing Fern. And over here we have extirpatefate playing the phenomenal I bagged it.
Lorkris.
Lorkris, thank you. Playing the phenomenal Lorkris.
Yes.
And yes, so I'm gonna say hi, Starkitty / Emillynn Ray.
Hi, Starkitty / Emillynn Ray.
All right, and I totally botched that up. I'll have to practice that.
It's all right. We'll get better at it.
Yeah. So
what's up,
now,
everybody?
And then now we have Fate playing Lorkris. Say hi, Fate.
Hello.
And we have Druid playing Fern.
She's speaking tree.
She's speaking tree to us. All right. So now, having said that, let's jump straight to the what I like to talk about. I like the players to talk about what stood out to them the most last week, and I like to do it randomly. So to see who goes first, we're gonna do it like this. Whoops. This week, Starkitty goes first.
So Philip, yes, I know the team has been through a lot over the last few weeks, but hey, we accomplished quite a few missions, right? Yeah, I know we're throwing ourselves into another mission when we really should have taken a little more time, but time is of the essence with this one. Don't give me that attitude. I know we're going against the bog witches, okay? And I know there are 3 different bog witches. Okay? I know I've never fought a bog witch. I've only heard stories. I don't like your attitude tonight. Seriously, we're not gonna die. We didn't die with the hill giants, did we? No, what makes you think we're gonna die with these bog witches? Our team can pull through, right? Okay, you're gonna keep telling me we're gonna die halfway through the battle, then you're gonna realize that we're gonna do really well and then we're gonna live. Look, Lorkris did not die in the hill giant fight, okay? We've gone over this multiple times. I know things have happened in the past, but hey, we gotta focus on bog witches, not in the past, okay? As long as we do what we need to do, and you provide me a little more intel and information on what you know about bog witches, we'll be fine. Deal? What do you mean you don't have hands? Whatever. Okay.
All right. Nice. Next we have Fern.
Okay. So, you guys, we did a really, really good job trying to get here. And like all of the really cool animals and stuff. But I realized that I could have prepared a really cool spell that could help us walk on the water and stuff. But I kind of forgot that I had that spell. And now we are here. And it's really crazy that there's 3 different types of witches, even though they don't like to hang out normally. But that's pretty good. But we got here really, really fast, and that's really cool.
All right. Lorkris.
Seemed too easy getting here. It was a week of calm travel. What does this mean?
A week
Is
of
that
what?
good? Was it a week of calm travel? What does that mean? Something waiting for us? Nah. Fucking bog witches.
Okay. All right, you guys really went off script. Went super crazy there, all three of you tonight. But that's good. I like it.
I mean, doesn't Rylar do that?
Well, but at least Rylar does share with you guys what stood out to him last week. I mean, I guess you guys sort of indirectly did.
Yeah, we had such a quiet trek here. There was nothing.
That is true. That is true. That this time that is true. You're right. And it was the rolls of the dice were favoring you to get here.
Yeah.
I mean, what stood out to my character the most last week was, hey, we turned in 3 missions. And then directly got sent on another one.
That's true. Okay.
Personally got sent on a really cool mission.
Yeah.
And we got here really quick. And then Fern forgot to prep a spell.
That's true. Well, then we're on to the recap, folks, from previously on Isles in the Mist. We have the team did an amazing job of tracking and timing their Pass Without Trace spell, so the team was able to sneak up on the Bog Witch lair and discovered that there are 3 different witches as part of this coven, which is really an unusual thing. And they were basically taking a few moments to come up with a plan as to what they wanted to do, how they wanted to assault the lair of the Bog Witches. In rescue, they found that over here we have a barely clothed female dwarf in a cage, one of those kind of it's a wooden cage. This one is one of those hanging iron cages, and it's a what did I say? I said an elf, a very injured, unconscious elf hanging upside down in an iron cage. And these are the witches. Apparently we have a green hag, a sea hag, a green hag, and a night hag. And these are their little mud huts. Two of them, and then one of them over there. And little bridges going across different parts. And their little campfire, and corpses hanging from pikes and stuff like that. All kinds of manner of grim and gruesome menagerie of things around their lair.
They also mentioned something about Mama, too.
Yeah, that's what stood out the most to
Yeah, what stood out to Rylar?
What stood out to Rylar was that they talked about their mama. And he's like, he didn't realize monsters had mamas. He didn't even think of it that way.
Oh, Rylar. I love it.
Oh, Rylar.
Oh, okay.
So, here we are, ready to get into the thick of it. And you have scant moments. I will not give you much time. I'm going to give you actual in-game 5 minutes. Actually, I'll make it 6 because it's 6:19 right now. So you have exactly 6 minutes to come up with a plan and execute it.
Is that how much time we have left on the Passage Out of the Trace as well?
No, that's
no.
I'm giving you that just because that's in real life time can be sort of equivalent in a way to that, how much time you have. You have, if I remember correctly, you have about 20 minutes left on your Pass Without Trace.
Okay. So, do we want to try to ambush the Night Hag in her hut?
That's going to take a little while to get back over there, depending on if she stays where she's at or she goes back. I mean...
that's true. Very fair, very fair. I mean, outside of that, I think just kind of get as close as possible and then just strike while the metal's hot. Just go for it. I see that honestly being the only, not say the only good way, but like probably our best opportunity because we are as close as we are without them knowing. We have enough time where we can scooch a little bit closer and, you know, start going ham from afar. Call lightning.
Yeah, because we still have I still have my spell up right now where, excuse me, we can try to sneak across up there, and we can try to, I cannot tell.
You want me to go into full combat mode here? Here we go.
Because I still have the Pass Without the Trace spell on, we can try to sneak across there, across this thing here, and try to hide or something still.
Where you wanted
East
to go?
Or west?
This
West.
way?
Directly in front of us.
Oh, you want to go this way?
Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Crossing that little land bridge.
That little land bridge right there. We can try to sneak across that still. I'm assuming it's like all open.
Yeah,
right?
So it's pretty open right here. This is like the entrance to their little whole, I don't know what you would call it, encampment lair. And so right now, this right here is like bushes and rocks, or not rocks, but like bushes and small trees and brush. So that's why you're hidden right here. Anything beyond this point right here, make it more clear, is going to be basically you're going to get huge negatives. So even your pass without trace probably won't be enough.
Okay. Well, never mind.
What would be the relative or how far away are we from the Night Hag? Because she seems like the closest one to us.
This one?
Uh-huh.
Is a Night Hag. You're about 80 feet away. Just so you know, even though you can't see it on screen here, because obviously the map runs out, I will say that there is, it does look like there's a small gap, like a 5-foot gap from a small island of muck right over here, where you could probably leap the gap. But if you're going to have someone do that, you don't think that you have enough time to basically get everybody across that. Maybe 1 or 2 people at most. If you want to do your plan, you still have that as an opportunity, as an option, because
Emillynn has a good point on who knows how long it'll be until she comes back there. And by that time, we could be waiting, and they could be doing other things to the
people that we are trying to save.
To the 2 prisoners.
Just so you know that this hedge work right here is not high enough to provide you really. It provides visual cover, but not like, not as good as a tree or something.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think either if anything, we either strike from here because I'm within range, and then rush forward and go whacking. Emillynn, thoughts?
That's the most direct approach, is to try and take all 3 of them on at once. I don't know. I totally agree that if we let them meddle about, they might do more to the elf, but Mama might show up. We don't know when she's going to show up, but she might show up. That's a good point, Philip.
Mama might already be here, but
yeah, Mama might already be here too. Good point. Either way, they're gonna have to be dealt with. So
I think if we're gonna take an opportunity to surprise them, everyone focuses on one individual target and, knock them down as quickly as possible, at least as far away as possible. And then...
All right. And your time runs out. That was a quick 6 minutes, wasn't it? So suddenly you all notice coming out of her hut is a giant scorpion It comes skittering out, and she turns to it and says, "What is it, my pet? Are you hungry?" And she didn't notice you guys before, but this thing kind of wanders over this direction, and it notices you guys. Roll for initiative.
Okie dokie. Oh God.
Player note to self: when DM gives players time to plan things out, don't plan things out. Just jump into it because he will force it.
No, I won't. You know I don't always do that. I wanted to do that this time for the drama of it. Plus, I knew that you guys had already spent some time, a little bit of time talking about it too much, and I just wanted to get it to move. All right, let me.
Coffee.
You know I'm not picking you guys.
Oh, Fern was gung-ho about going in there right now and surprising them.
Great, we got a scorpion to fight now too.
Good thing we didn't try to sneak in there.
True.
I had a plan for that. You want to hear my description of what would have happened if you had made it over there and snuck in there?
No, of course not.
We did not choose
I
that
love the
path.
mystery of it. I want to keep that a mystery. I'm like, oh, who knows what would have happened?
Wow.
It's a good thing.
Okay. I had this great description planned out too.
Okay, fine, sure.
So the description was, as you're sneaking your way into the mud hut, as you creep into the darkness, you notice in the back part of the mud hut, there's a deep pit, and it seems strange because there's this large, black, shiny, round carapace, almost like a giant shield. And suddenly the giant shield uncoils and crawls out of the pit at you. And that's when the scorpion would have surprised you.
No. Lorkris would have shit his pants.
I have to apologize in advance to Prairie's, because I know that scorpions are technically arachnids.
Yep.
It's a type of creature that would be in the swamp and be a pet to a bog witch. So there we go.
That's fair.
I can't promise that you will never face an actual, like a giant spider, but don't plan on it anytime soon.
Well, if there's a quest for it, we might go do it, you know?
There
In a
was
previous campaign, we had to fight a giant spider the size of a house.
Yeah, it wasn't just a giant spider. I didn't have a big enough miniature for it, so I used. The hell did I use?
It was a spider the size of a house.
No, thank you.
It was awesome.
And he did that knowing that one of our players in that campaign is afraid of spiders. Personally.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, but see, so am I, so it's fair.
We all suffer the same.
What was that?
We all suffer the same.
Yeah, when we did that fight, like, I as a player was like, what are we in? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
Yeah, it was a beast.
Why are you staring at my cookie?
I'm just waiting for it to fall in your coffee.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't dunk it too long. It's eventually gonna fall.
Is that what happened?
Yes.
Comedy genius. I love it.
Fuck, you stared at me! Confused me! Now
All
my
right.
cookies and the coffee.
Fern, what was your initiative?
5.
5. Lorkris.
16.
What is your dex?
13. the modifier plus 2.
All right, I'm gonna upgrade you to a 17. Ray.
13.
I'm gonna upgrade you to a 14. Whoa. Damn, Rylar, overachiever. Rolled a nat 20. A nat 20 for his initiative, which is like the worst, like, well, I don't know, it's worse, but it's... All right.
Druid, are you
It's the
gonna
worst
fish your
for
cookie
him.
out?
He can't be at the top of the initiative because he's always like, what do I do?
That's true. Normally he does, but remember he's been getting training from Lorkris.
That is true.
So yeah, he's not going to be so much a fish out of water. I'm going to start myself some coffee because it is his turn, and this time he is actually going to ready in action.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. You don't know what he's doing, but he steps forward. He realizes they've been spotted, so he steps over here and he says, "Ew, I don't like bugs." And he readies in action on the bug, or at the bug. He looks like he readies it. You can tell because when he readies one of his purple beamers,
Purple beamer.
the his hand will have this globe of glowing purple eldritch energy, electrified in his hand. So, and next is going to be, let's see here, Lorkris.
Oh, hot damn. Well, I take it they've noticed us, right?
Yeah, the scorpion making this weird chittering sound
All right.
has alerted. That's why everybody just rolled initiative. Oh, excuse me.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move forward. What was it? 15 feet. So
there's a big hedge in your way. Are you gonna want to try and go around it?
I just walk through it. That's fine because I only want to move forward.
Okay,
right
if
there.
you only go through 15 feet, you can go through it all the way, but that'll be the most you can move.
That's fine. That's where I wanted to end up anyway.
All right, and then what?
And then just knowing that these things are going to be a problem at the Night Hag guiding bolt at level 2.
So you're gonna guiding bolt the Night Hag. Roll your attack.
$16.
16 to hit.
To hit the Night Hag. Unfortunately, it does not hit. You whiz just barely past her ear.
Okay.
You got her attention, though. That's for sure.
Okay. And that's that.
By the way, what's the range of guiding bolt?
120.
Oh yeah, plenty.
Yeah.
Woo! Sorry, I'm playing. Wait. You guys are waiting on me. My apologies. It was bad. It was ill-timed of me. I should have gotten the coffee sooner. All right, so next is gonna be... her, okay. What the hell? Not that.
I came into this fight with down 2 spell slots.
She is going to...
Dexterous, and I'm just like,
What is this? This is... We have food come popping into our lair. Yummy. She goes in, crouches behind this bush over here. It's a bush and some corpses and stuff, and he's using that as cover. You can still sort of spot her though, like if you were gonna use a magic missile or something. She just like basically has lots of cover at the moment.
Cool.
And then next is why do I keep doing this? I'm so sorry.
Coffee is just calling for you right now, Stormy. Just take a coffee minute.
I know, no. This is way more fun and way more important. All right, so it's Ray's turn.
Oh, my
I'm
turn.
really upset about my.
All right.
Now I can make my coffee.
So I'm going to pull out my short bow because it's got a longer range than my crossbow, my hand crossbow.
It does? No, you have a light crossbow. Not a hand crossbow.
The light crossbow is not in the player's handbook. Oh wait, no, there it is. Oh no, it has the same range.
Yeah.
I found it. I was looking under other crossbows.
It's all right.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna pull out my light crossbow. And I'm gonna move up 5, 10, 10. Okay. The Night Hag is still within my 80-foot range, and I'm gonna take a shot at her.
You're shooting at the Night Hag.
I don't think I hit with an 11.
Nopers.
The bonus action, I'm going to give Lorkris and Rylar a Bardic Inspiration die.
Can you back that up and remember? You're gonna. I know that's the effect. First, tell us what you're doing, and then tell us the effect. You're doing your bard thing. You're playing your violin.
Well, I mean.
Are you singing or playing your violin? What are you doing?
I am reciting a lovely poem since I don't have a violin out right now. Got my hand crossbow.
You mean your light crossbow?
Yes, my light crossbow. Yes.
All right. So Lorkris and who?
Rylar.
Oh, okay, Rylar. So we both have what, a D6?
Yes.
All right. Rylar's got a D6. All right. Cool. The scorpion runs over this way, jumps over the little spot, and starts coming you guys' way. And just as it gets to here, which is its full dash move, basically closing the distance, obviously this is interpreted by Rylar as an aggressive move towards you guys. His readied action goes off. And
That's me.
Huh? What?
It's coming up on me.
Yes. It has closed the
When
distance
Rylar's
with
done.
you. What?
Okay, sorry. Carry on.
Oh, sorry. And but it had a dash, so it's not going to get an attack. But it let's see. Rylar hits with his purple beamer, and
So I have a
actually he
question.
gets two of them, so I need to
was
roll.
about to say, does he get his second one?
Yeah, second one is also a hit. So thank you for reminding me. Seriously? I rolled 2 1s. Lovely. How do you roll 2 1s on 2d10? All right.
It happens.
I know. All right.
Things happen.
So it is now. Now you sounded like you had a
reaction?
question. Yeah.
As my reaction, because it came within 10 feet of me, I'm going to use my reaction of my halo of spores.
Uh huh.
Is that gonna affect
It needs to
Rylar
make
too?
No, because one creature you can see when it moves into your space within 10 feet or starts its turn there. So
Okay.
it moved within 10 feet of me. Right?
Right.
So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
Oh, sorry. I was waiting for an attack roll or something, but yeah. It did not make the save, so what's the damage?
5 points of damage.
Say again?
5 points of necrotic damage.
Nice. Okay. Scorpion takes a buzzing bees. What are you, the Candyman?
Okay.
Sorry, that's I don't know if you guys ever saw that the new horror movie that was basically a sequel to the old '80s horror movies. Oh,
Was it like Candyman, right?
Yeah, Candyman.
Yeah. I have not seen it, but I'm aware.
This spooky hook ghost monster thing is accompanied by the swarm of bees. So, and I know, like she doesn't necessarily have, she has some kinds of creatures, stinging gnats and flies and bees and, all manner of.
Got it.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, so that was the Scorpion's turn. It is now the Night Hag's turn.
Oh no. My feet are sweating.
Anyone happen to... Never mind, I'll just... Google is our friend. Whoops, not 53, Ed. This isn't 3,000 years in the future. 5E. Ray. She's going to come up next to her sister to get a little bit of cover. She doesn't have quite as much cover as her sister, who's crouched down in this area, but she's got a quarter cover here by it. But it's exactly 60 feet, and let's see here. She makes a ranged spell attack against the target, and your AC there, Mr. Lorkris. You are the target.
18.
Let's see, so 16 plus 6 will hit. You feel yourself, you see this black beam of energy that looks very, very similar to something you see Rylar do all the time. And it strikes you and you feel incredibly weak at this point.
Yep.
And now it is, that was the Night Hag's turn, 12. Fern, you're up.
I'm going to turn to the scorpion and shake my fist at it. And Chocolate just happens to be in the wrapped around my arm somehow as I'm shaking my fist at the scorpion. And then
So you're shaking your Chonkapillar at him?
you're so stupid cute. I hate it. And then I'm going to call lightning. But above where the hags are.
Right. It's like a 60-foot radius, right? So
Yes.
pretty much this whole area, you just get to target what you want. So I'm not even going to put any markers down.
Perfect, so. And then I'm going to strike the Night Hag. The one that cast a spell at Lorkris.
Okay. Is there a saving throw for it?
Yes.
It's a reflex save?
Yes.
All right.
Dex save 16.
Sorry, I said a dex save. 16, you say? Okay.
Yeah.
So she'll take half damage. It seems like she might be resistant to magic, so I rolled with advantage.
That is okay.
So I think she still takes damage. She just takes half damage.
Yeah,
right?
she still takes half damage. I'm just double checking really quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's really long. I'm very sorry. Oh yes. So I rolled 7, 8, 9, 7, 8. So 13 points of damage halved, so 6.
Night Hag
And
takes 6.
And I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh on my club.
Gotcha. Actually,
For funsies.
yeah, that's right. That's right. We determined that you could have a reaction and still have a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Unless, I think there was like some circumstances, like if the bonus action, I don't, never mind. We'll move on. All right, so that was Fern's turn. Now the green hag. Oh, my sisters, what shall we do? They're almost in our home. She turns around and literally vanishes from sight. She looks like she basically turned invisible.
Is it not like invisible things?
Because you can't see them, right?
Yeah.
All right. So back to the
I can
top.
see all things so well all the time, you know.
Back to the top of the round. Rylar is going to come over here and engage with the scorpion at point blank range. And hits with both rays. Let's do some real damage this time, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I got halfway there. I rolled another 1, but the other one was a 10, so
No, there we go.
Nice.
a little bit better. All right, that's Rylar's turn. That's initiative 1, initiative 2. So I'm gonna. Can you guys write down, since there's lots of targets. Rylar's initiative 1. I'll have to remember that myself.
Hold on, let me get my pen. Hold on.
Okay, you just need to remember your own. Lorkris, your initiative 2. Emillynn, your initiative 4. And Fern is initiative 7.
I'm 7.
Yes.
Yeah. 1, 2, 4, and 7. 2 is Lorcas. 4 is Emillynn. Cool. All right.
KKK. So Rylar's is done. So Lorkris, you're up. Or initiative 2, I should say.
Let's see.
Oh, by the way, on
Yes.
on Rylar's turn, as he goes to do that, and he yells out loud, "Oh man, Big Boss, she's got a big black butt blaster too." He obviously just comments on the fact that she used the same kind of spell attack that he can do.
So Lorcas doesn't really know what a bog witch is, like, really, correct?
I mean, he's heard legends about witches, but not specifically.
So the bog witches.
Yeah.
Would he be able to infer whether or not they count as a humanoid?
He knows that
No,
they don't
you know what?
count.
Never
He knows
mind.
they don't count as humanoids.
Never mind. Creature. Yes. Okay. I will. Do I want to do that? Yeah. I'm within 60 feet of the Night Hag, right?
You are.
Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna try a command.
By the way, I forgot that cover in 5th Ed is a little bit different than 3.5. There is no quarter cover. There's only half cover, 3/4, and complete cover. So basically, the Sea Hag is in 3/4 cover, and the Night Hag is in half cover.
Got it. And the Night Hag took damage, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, she did.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so with the Night Hag, I'm gonna try to use command.
Okay.
On the Night Hag. And I'm gonna use grovel, which is the target falls prone and then ends its turn. And it's a wisdom saving throw, 13.
Okay. Against the Night Hag, the one that you saw was magic resistant?
Yep.
All right. She seems to shrug off your effect.
Okay.
You want to make any moves?
Maybe move just beyond the land bridge to Lorkris' perspective. Down one. There, yes.
Okay. That was initiative 2. Initiative 3 is the Sea Hag. She comes creeping along the ground, but the way she moves towards you is almost like a spider. She's crawling on the ground with her arms like this and her legs sticking up in a weird disjointed way. She crawls at you, and she's just got this horror movie horrific appearance.
Oh no, not Sadako.
Not what?
Not Sadako. She doesn't have her hair over her face, does she?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And seaweed too.
Oh no, it is Sadako.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw, Lorkris.
Or if you watch the US version, Samara.
+2.
No, saving throw.
Oh,
Wisdom saving.
got 6. Oh, yeah.
That's cocked. 15.
All right, you feel for a moment like you're about ready to run for the hills from this horrific thing, but you shrug off its fear effect and steel yourself and steel your resolve. And let's see here. Yep, that's what she does on her turn. She appears to crouch in a menacing way. All right, so that was initiative 3. Initiative 4, Emillynn.
Does she have cover?
Where she's at right now, no.
No?
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna take a shot at her.
Okay. Do you want to stay in that position where you're at there, or? I mean, obviously with 5th Ed you can move after, so it's no big deal. I just, out of habit, I ask that because in 3.5, you can't move after you've done an action unless you have a special kind of feat. And but 5th Ed they just simplified it, which makes sense. I actually liked that they simplified it. It's just that I have this habit of asking, did you want to move first? You know.
I missed. I rolled a 3.
Okay. So your crossbow bolt zings past her and clunks into the corpse hanging from a pike next to her.
Yes.
All right. So Emillynn Ray, anything else?
I do want to move.
Okay. Perfect. And any bonus actions?
Nope.
Okay. Next is the scorpion. It attacks Rylar 2 times with its claw and 1 time with its stinger. Let's see. Rylar's. Yeah, sweet. One of the claws actually penetrates Rylar's shield and armor, but the stinger he deflects with his shield. Still from the claw, he will take a little bit of damage here.
It started the turn too. It just didn't say it in time.
What's that?
Did you guys have a question?
No, I was just asking her something about one of her abilities, because with the Halo Spores.
Cool.
If it starts its turn there, I didn't know if it was still active.
Yeah, so I could have, but I just didn't want to. I missed the opportunity to do it, so I don't want to interrupt him in the middle.
Yeah, no worries. I just was making sure. That's all.
All right, so the giant scorpion is done. That's initiative 5. Initiative 6 is the Night Hag. Okay.
Somebody's taking damage.
Not exactly. The Night Hag points at a spot on the ground that would effectively get both Rylar and Fern in the area effect of the spell. Basically, this kind of swirling, colorless, kind of almost like translucent wind, like visible wind, shoots from her hand and hits the ground at a certain point, and right next to Rylar and Fern. And for a brief moment, you feel like you need a coffee real bad, but you shrug it off. Basically, you can roll an arcane to figure out what it did.
I think I know as a player what it is. Oh, that's on my turn, right? But it's an 18.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'll just it'll be on your turn that you realize it. But yeah, it looks like she tried to sleep them.
I knew it.
Well, I cannot be put to sleep anyway.
Well, she can't tell from this distance that you're an elf, so she didn't realize it. I don't know. I guess with those ears, how could she not? But you're an elf too, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm half elf.
Well, she'd still try and do that because she was mainly trying to hit Rylar, but it didn't work on either of you because you have too many hit points. She's obviously underestimated you guys. So. That is the Night Hag's turn, which is initiative 6. Initiative 7 is Fern.
Go Fern. Go Fern.
Going to strike with lightning the Sea Hag this time, okay?
The Sea Hag, okay.
It's a dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
Well, I rolled a natural 18, so half damage.
Half damage, so 17 half.
17 and a half would basically be, I forget, in 5th ed, do you round up? Yeah.
You run down.
Yeah.
Round down,
It's always
okay.
round down.
Yeah, all right, sorry. So... Okay, thank you.
I kind of want to probably drop this in.
So that was initiative 7, last initiative. You guys have no idea what the green hag is doing since, you know, she's invisible. Next, top of the round, Rylar continues to fight the scorpion, although he does over his breath say, "Hey, big guy, you need me to help you with your problem?" And then he shoots 2 purple beamers at the scorpion, and hits with both. This time for 11, not bad. Well, that's the same thing as before. Okay, and he is done. And now it is initiative 2, Lorcris.
Question: how long does Ray of Enfeeblement last?
Concentration up to a minute.
Yeah.
Is
Do you
there
have
an
it open or
opportunity
something?
to?
No, I was looking at it earlier.
Cool. That's
Is
fine.
there a save to it at the end of each turn?
No,
Nope.
Or
there's no
Ray
save
of
for it.
Enfeeblement?
There's no save for Raven Enfeeblement. If it hits you, you're enfeebled.
Until somebody dispels it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, at the
Um,
end of the target's turn, it can make a constitution saving throw against the spell. On a success, the spell ends.
Oh, really? Okay, good on you. I for some reason I thought, all right.
That's 3.5.
Yeah. So it's actually
So
you
he
missed
should-
your roll last turn, so I'm gonna let you roll at the beginning of this turn to see if it goes away.
Was it at my last turn?
No, you didn't
Like,
roll it all
they were
on
on
your
before.
turn. So
Yeah. Okay. So it was a con save?
yes, it's a con save.
16 plus 4?
Yeah. You shrug it off this time.
Okay.
That's significantly
Well,
worse
then-
than I thought it was, but
Well, I'll move up within 10 feet of the Sea Hag, correct? Is that the-
Yes.
Yes.
This is a
That
Sea
one?
Hag.
Yeah. And then I will strikey strike with the glaive. $18 to hit.
to hit the Sea Hag?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll get there.
Cool. And I would like to divine smite that.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. And we want to do this here and
Oh, so you move up to it?
yes,
All right. Oh, but you stay
within 10 feet.
Okay, so
Yes.
its ready action can't go off then. Well done.
Yes. Okay. So, it's 4. And then, yeah. It's going to be 7, 8, 9. 13.
13
Total.
points of damage?
13, no, 17.
17. To the
Yes.
Sea Hag.
To the Sea Hag, yes. 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 7, yeah.
Okay.
I would like to use my reaction
Hmm?
and command Lorkris to take another hit
Nice.
because he's got a D6
Yeah.
he hasn't used yet.
Right, and it uses up his D6, yeah.
Uses up his D6 if he hit.
Hot dang. All right, do it again. 18 plus 7.
Yeah, that'll get there.
You get to add the D6 to damage.
Add the d6 of damage. No divine smite on this one.
Okay.
Ooh. Right, what did I-
9
So-
plus 6.
9 plus 6 is 15 plus 4, 19.
He rolled a 6 and a
And a
9.
Nice. Very good. Very
Yeah.
good.
So in my commanding voice, I should have said this before. It's like, Lorkris, Philip and I say hit her again.
Nice.
That's what
almost
she
in like a
says
monotone.
whenever she tells somebody to take another hit. Philip and I.
And then as like a almost lucid unknowing acknowledgement of just as you wish. Okay.
Okay, Princess Bride.
Yes.
All right. So that was Lorkris' turn, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Initiative 3, the Sea Hag herself. She is getting wailed upon, and she does not like this one bit. So she's going to take the disengage action.
He still gets an
And
attack of opportunity.
I know he
was gonna
does
take-
because of his feet. She doesn't know
Yep.
that though. So she tries to move
I will
away.
take-
Make your AOO.
Oh, no dice. No dice. I rolled a 4 on the dice plus 7.
Let's see her AC.
Oh,
This is the
maybe.
Sea Hag. No, that didn't get there.
Yeah.
So she realized you see a scared look on this scary lady's face as you actually attack when she didn't expect you to be able to, and as you swish over her head, but she goes and flops into the water, disappears into the water.
She's like, I'm taking the disengage. You're like, nope.
Yeah, I will put a little marker where she flopped into the water. So at least you kind of can take a mental note of that. All right. Next is Initiative 4, Ray.
Plopped into the water. The So I'm going to use my bonus action first to give Lorkris another D6 and Fern a D6.
Okay. So you're gonna inspire them with more inspiring poetry or something else.
Yes, I'm telling them a tale of the stories I've heard of bog witches and triumphant returns.
Okay. All right.
So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna take a crossbow shot at the Night Hag.
Okay. She currently has half cover.
Okay. Roll well, roll well. Hey, I rolled a 17 plus 6 for a 23.
Well, that'll hit.
Yes! D8.
Yeah, Miss Ray. Miss Ray.
That's 9 points of damage.
Okay. Cool.
You okay, Druid?
You all right?
Just got really hot. It's okay.
Oh, you guys, your AC okay?
There's no AC.
The AC doesn't exist in Washington.
Oh, really?
It's natural AC. It's raining outside.
Oh,
Oh.
is it? But doesn't it still get hot there?
It does. But there's AC doesn't exist.
Wow. Is there a ceiling fan?
No.
I might crack the window open, but we'll see. We'll get there.
All right. Huh. Interesting.
Just having a hot flash.
So, are you saying you can't buy a home in Washington with HVAC?
You probably could.
This is also an older home.
This is a really old house, yeah.
Ah, okay. All right. So that was, who was I doing?
I just went.
Okay, thank you. Initiative 4, Initiative 5 is the Scorpion. So Lorkris, you never did. Oh, never mind. You shrugged it off yourself. That's why you didn't have it.
Yes.
Yeah. Scorpion attacks Rylar. Claw misses. Claw hits. Ooh. Stinger hits.
No!
First, I'm going to do the damage of the claw. It'll be 6. The stinger is one of those. Then Rylar has to make a saving throw. Constitution saving throw from the poison that was injected into him.
No, Rylar. No,
Crap.
no.
I rolled crappy.
Wait.
Mhm.
Rylar has a, well, I guess if you rolled crappy, it was like, I think the D6 can be used for saving throw. Let me double check.
And then maybe I'll let you double check. Because he's gonna take damage regardless, but it'll reduce it to half if I
One
can.
ability check, attack roll, or saving throw it makes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d6. Hey, that's what he needed, was exactly that number. All right, so thank you for that, reminding me of that.
You're welcome.
Let's see.
So Rylar no longer has a D6.
Yeah, 17. 17 and 5 is 22, so he takes half that. Ooh, he's still. It's a good thing that he took half that. All right. Yeah, Rylar's bleeding out of many spots on his armor. He's looking really rough already. All right.
How many hits has he taken?
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 3 hits, but the poison half damage was 11 points of damage from the half. So, yeah.
No!
Next, so that was the Scorpion's turn, which is initiative 5. Initiative 6 is the Night Hag. She backs over here to this tree and likes to pound on those who are weakened. You guys see 4 magic missiles shoot out at Rylar.
No.
Okay, Rylar gets nailed in the back from 4 magic missiles. Obviously, you know as a spellcaster that that means that it was a higher level magic missile, because normally it's only 3 magic missiles. All right, and that's what the Night Hag does. And initiative 6, initiative 7 is Fern.
Scorpion, wait.
Oh, you're gonna turn and attack the scorpion?
Yes.
Okay, whack the scorpion.
Okay. What the French toast?
So
Love it.
so that uses up your action, right? So that means you can't
Yeah.
call the lightning this turn, right? Or this round.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you
But
attack
I'm
with
still
your.
concentrating on it.
No, I know you don't. Yeah, no, you still have the cloud of doom hanging over the area. It just means that you don't get to shock somebody this turn. Okay. But
Yeah,
so you tried to attack
but-
the scorpion. What was your attack?
So wait, I can use the bardic inspiration for an attack roll, right?
Yes.
Yes. It's a D6.
$16 to hit.
That did it. It was. What was it before the bardic inspiration? What?
A 7
11.
and 11.
11. So you rolled a
A 5.
5 on the
I rolled a-
d6? Nice. Okay. So you upgraded that and hit the scorpion with your shillelagh. Squish that bug.
Wait,
9.
9. I can math. 9 points of damage.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So that was Fern's turn. Initiative 8 is the Green Hag. She's had 2 rounds to get over here. She suddenly appears right behind you guys.
Has
And
my reaction.
uh-huh.
She needs to make a Constitution saving throw DC 16.
Alrighty. Wow, I rolled a natural 20. At least you made her waste that natural 20 instead of critting you from behind. So she made her save. Does that mean no damage or less damage?
That means no damage.
Okay, so
no
she,
damage.
All right, so she does claw you.
Me?
Mm-hmm. She sees that you're a spellcaster. She's going after the spellcaster. And your AC is 16, is that correct? 17?
Yeah.
Is it 16 or 17? I forget.
16.
All right, 16. So an 18 will hit then. You take 14 points of damage. And she is like looming right up with you guys. This creepy, disgusting green hag thing.
She doesn't scare Fern.
What was that?
She doesn't scare Fern.
Yeah, you go rockin' Druid girl.
I look her right in the eyeballs and I shake my caterpillar at her.
I thought you said you shit your caterpillar at her.
Same.
She scratches Fern, and then Fern just looks her right in the eye and just goes, "You son of a bitch."
She holds out the Chonkapillar. Chonkapillar does not like you.
You're amazed
No.
how hard this witch's claw hits, though, because
Yeah.
like it hit harder than a longsword.
Yeah.
In fact, it
but
feels like you
that
got hit
still
by.
makes her angry.
Yeah. All right, so that was the bottom of the round. Top of the round is now back to Rylar. Rylar's like, I don't feel so good. And then he's gonna go ahead and, what's he gonna do?
Rylar has lots
He's
of
just gonna go ahead and continue what he's been doing, and since Big Boss didn't ask him to dispel anything. He doesn't know it's no longer affecting you. And he's gonna try shooting the scorpion. Wow, both hit again. He's just rolling like gangbusters tonight. Well, when it comes to attacks anyway. Well, not bad at all. Oh my gosh, that was so close. All right. The scorpion looks more banged up than Rylar, I'll tell you that. And so that is now Lorkris' turn.
Can you get within 10 feet of her?
I don't think so. 5, 10.
10, 15, 20.
I think it's 35 feet to be within 10 feet of her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then.
Actually, let's see. Yeah, it is exactly 35 to be within 10 feet, yeah.
Okay. Well, I will. Okay.
The pond. Just go
Huh?
up there. Just get out the pond.
Yeah, no, yeah. So, I will use my,
You look so frustrated.
all of my movement.
Uh-huh.
I'll use all of my movement, and then.
So you
that
want to go
action-
almost the distance, like right to here?
Well, I'll use all the movement to get there, and then as my action, I'll get within 10 feet.
Oh, well, in other words,
Yeah.
you're just gonna dash, so you're gonna close the distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But then as a bonus action,
Okay.
I will cast Shield of Faith on myself,
Nice. Okay. Well done.
and then now I'm ready to go.
Now your AC is 20.
AC's at 20.
All right. That's initiative 2. Initiative 3 is the Sea Hag that disappeared into the water. You guys see, I'm gonna take this
Where?
away now because you see her splashing around somewhere. You're not sure where. You see water
Just imagine her
swirling
water.
as she moves around somewhere into the water.
Sorry.
We had
Splash,
this-
so I thought
I
of,
know we
I thought of a magic carp.
Yeah, we had the same thought.
Okay, that's what the Sea Hag does. Initiative 4 is Ray.
She's torn. She's like literally in the middle of like.
So you know that the scorpion will probably go next, just for info's sake.
Just shoot some stupid witch or something. No, I want my reaction. I don't have a reaction yet.
Stop metagaming.
No. She's complaining about not having a reaction.
Oh. Are you complaining that she?
I'm
Oh,
just
she's.
talking to myself.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
poor
not
thing.
metagaming. I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do. I'm just.
Oh, you're metagaming yourself. You were like.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha. You weren't.
Yeah.
You weren't suggesting that she do that.
want-
You were like.
No.
I see.
Yeah, no.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is that the scorpion looks like it's going next, and it looks super beat up, but Rylar looks super beat up right now too, and it's getting ready to go next. So it's really up to you though, like what you think is the most important thing to do right now.
Well, I mean, I don't have a lot of direct damage spells other than like shooting at it.
I understand. You can do what you need to do.
Like the spell that I could use doesn't go into effect until its next turn. It'll probably
Yeah,
die
that would
by
be
then.
that would be a waste then. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can't do anything this turn, you can't do anything this turn. It's really up to you. I'm not. I guess it sounded like a DM hint. I'm just.
Yeah.
It's not meant to be a DM hint. It's just to let you know what's going on in the battlefield.
Yeah, I've been paying attention.
I know, but I didn't know if you'd memorized what the initiative order was. So I was just making it clear.
So I am. I'm going to cast Healing Word at Rylar at 3rd level.
Oh, right on. I forgot what the range of that is.
60 feet. 5, 10,
And it's a bonus action.
30, 35, 40. Yeah, he's still within 60
So
feet.
it's a bonus action. What's your action first?
Well, I mean, can I still take a shot and cast a spell?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, because the spell is that's the brokenness about Healing Word. It's a bonus action spell.
Oh, I learned something new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
Now you
going
can't
to-
cast a spell and then also cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
Yeah, I know that.
But you can definitely take a shot and then.
Okay, I'm going to take a shot at the hag with my crossbow.
The Green Hag?
Yes.
Okay.
I roll a 17 plus 6, 23.
That'll hit.
Oh, max damage, 12 points.
Nice. Okay. And now your bonus action. You want to give Rylar some hit points.
Bonus action, Healing Word.
You know what I said? Did I say bonus action?
Yes. Oh man, that's so cool. 4, 8, 9, 10 plus 5 is 15.
Nice.
Cast it at level 3.
That helped him a bunch. He might actually survive this turn. All right. So.
Oh, and as I take a shot at her, I'm gonna say, "Hey, you old hag, leave my friends alone."
Nice. All right. So that was Ray's turn. Initiative 4. Scorpion goes. I mean, it's a creature. It's not a smart creature. It's got a literal intelligence of 1, so it's just going to keep doing what it's doing. It seems a tasty morsel and it's hurting, and so it needs to stop the thing that's hurting it and eat it. So 2 claws, and 1 claw hits, and the stinger misses. All right.
Good.
All right. He only takes a little bit of damage from that claw attack. Okay. Initiative 5. Initiative 6 is the Night Hag. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that's what she would do. So, go ahead and take an attack of opportunity there, Sentinel, because she's going to move away from you.
Oh no.
Did he fumble?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. All right, we got to pull out the fumble chart. Ye old fumble chart. Let's see what happens. Ooh,
I do have
damn.
to say your display of dice though, like.
You actually lucked out in a way.
Oh.
So this is, I rolled really high, which is really bad on this table. I rolled a 92, which means that you were unaware and you would hit friend for normal damage. Luckily, you're nowhere near a friend, so you lucked out. And yeah, she, it would have been nice if you'd hit her though, because it would have stopped her movement, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So now she does not like that guy that's shooting purple blasts of eldritch energy at her pet. So she's gonna hit him with another magic missile, set of magic missiles.
Don't drop those ones.
I don't like this Night Hag.
Oh, that's high. Wow, she nails Rylar for 17 points of damage with her magic missile.
Oh.
And what is your what's your passive, Lorkris? Passive perception. Sorry.
12.
Okay, just wanted to clarify. I thought it was something like that. I need to write those down. But all right. So that was the Night Hag's turn, which is initiative 6. Initiative 7 is Fern.
I'm going to look right into the eyes of the hag that's right in front of me, and I'm going to call lightning and strike her with it.
Okay. She rolls her green hag. Will a 16 get her there? No, excuse me. Will a 15 get her there on her deck save?
No.
No.
All right, she'll take full damage from your lightning strike then.
So 17 points of lightning damage.
Very nice. Very nice.
Bonus action cash lele.
Okay. So I take it the shillelagh thing ends after you've attacked with it? It's like a
Yes.
Okay, all right.
I think so.
I thought it was a
No,
concentration.
it's a duration of a minute.
Is it a concentration spell?
It is not.
It is not the concentration spell though. So no, I don't have that anymore. Never mind.
Okay, all right.
So just shaking my.
All right. I wondered why you were casting it again. I was like, what?
Probably just to prove a point because she's angry.
I was gonna say, it's like this watch energy just course through. It does nothing, but it's just like it's here.
She wants to feel like she's doing something.
Yeah.
It's like one of my biggest personal flaws and foibles when I play Magic: The Gathering is that sometimes I will do stuff on my turn that I would be more strategic. It would be strategically better not to do, just because I want to feel like I'm doing something on that turn.
Yeah.
So it also says in the spell, Druid, the spell ends if you cast it again or if you let go of the weapon.
All right. So.
Well.
She comedically casts it again and turns it off. All right. So let's see here. So I forgot what initiative we were on.
That was Druid, bottom of the round.
So we're now on 8.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Initiative 8. So, Green Hag.
Who's right in front of me that I just struck her with lightning. Making really hardcore angry eye contact with her.
She makes this growling sound that sounds just like a tiger at you. It's really freaky. And but she actually turns and claws Rylar in the back and nails him right in the back.
Why? I'm right here.
Don't you have your reaction back?
I do have my reaction back. No, I'm like.
Where'd you go, Rylar? Oh, he's in my left hand.
So I
Okay.
can resurrect the scorpion, and then we can just all gang on. That's what I'm waiting on.
So, you see Rylar drop to the ground from blood loss. He makes this terrible sound like he just had it was constipated and had a diarrhea. I don't know. I'm not saying that came like a poop sound came out of him. I'm saying his cry, his like, "Oh!" It was like it was like, oh, like that. All right, so now that is the Green Hag's turn. At the top of the round is Rylar, who gets to roll a death save.
No! Rylar!
And rolls a 1 on his dex save. That means he loses 2 pips right away.
Oh.
Oh no! We better not lose Rylar.
Rylar's having a come to Weejoss moment. Or Goo
Or
is
is
just
he-
standing there going,
I was gonna say, or is he?
You don't know
around?
what goo what goo can actually. You don't know anything about goo.
Come on, that wasn't bad.
What did you say?
Him Goof. I said he's probably goofing around.
Wow, that was dad level bad.
That was dark.
That was all right. So where were we? Rylar goes by. Lorkris, your turn.
It's my turn.
Lorkris.
Well, I'll get within 10 feet of the Sea Hag. I technically can't see her from where I'm at.
Yeah, you can. She's right
Or
there.
not the Sea Hag.
Oh, you mean the night? Oh,
That's the Night Hag.
you can
Sorry.
see both
Sorry.
the Green Hag and the Night Hag.
Night Hag. Yeah. You know what? For some reason, I thought the one that's up where the Night Hag is. I thought that was the one that was invisible that turned around, and I thought the Night Hag was hidden by the tree from my personal perspective.
Just
Never
as you step onto the bridge and start to cross over it, the scary looking Green Hag pops up out of the water and claws at your leg. Her ready action goes off. Earlier she had swum over there and was hiding right under the bridge to pop up and scare you and attack you. And whoa, that's actually gonna hit.
it's a 20?
Yeah, I mean I rolled a 15. She's got a +5.
Okay.
Take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And honestly crazy how many times I rolled really high against poor Rylar, because he's got an AC of 20 with his shield, but that scorpion just kept rolling high. All right, so that is your turn. You moved over within 10, and now you can actually, I think, attack her, right?
Yes. I am going to attack.
And right now, I think the two
Yes.
of you still have. No, she used hers up, but you still have.
I still have the die. Yes.
I do not.
Yes.
All right. 17 plus 7.
Yep. Assuming you're
Right.
attacking the Night Hag, not the Sea Hag that just popped up at your feet, right?
Yes, that was my. Yeah, I do apologize. Yes. And then again, I would like to Divine Smite that.
Okay.
At first level.
Well, Divine Smite doesn't go this.
Oh, never
I mean,
mind.
it does, but it's easier.
Oh, never mind,
Yeah,
never mind. Don't listen to me. I don't know how to play Paladin.
No. 15 damage total.
Okay. And
I would like to use my reaction.
yeah.
Lorkris, Philip says hit her again!
Nice.
Yes.
I like that. Philip says hit her again. Not just me, like Philip says hit her again.
18 plus 7.
Yeah, hopefully he's gonna get like the conversation next time will be way the opposite, like super positive, like you did so good, you know, that kind of thing. All right, so you did. What was that? You hit her for how much? Or what was the total attack?
So the attack was 18 plus 7 to hit.
Yeah. So the damage.
And then damage is 7.
Is that including the D6?
That's including the D6. Yeah, I rolled a 1 on my actual damage die.
Oh, bummer. Okay.
Oh, plus 4. I forgot to add the glaive. Plus 4. So 7 plus 4 is.
What do you mean you forgot to add the glaive?
So the glaive has a plus 4 to its damage. It's 1d10 plus 4. I only counted the
glaive
D10
has a
die.
Are you talking about your strength bonus?
Yes, you forgot to include a strength bonus.
Yeah, I forgot to include my strength bonus.
So it's an
Yeah,
additional
so it's
4.
additional 4.
Yeah, I got it.
I
It's
added
11.
it on the first hit with the intentional one. I just did not do it on this one.
It's all good. All right.
Cool.
So that was
That was Lorkris.
Lorkris.
That was my turn.
All right, the Sea Hag. He tries to claw you again. Misses this time. And that's initiative 4 is Emillynn. Miss Ray.
Rylar, get up! Healing word. At level 3. Oh man, 2, 4, 5, 10 points.
Okay. And now
And
it's
bonus action. I give Lorkris and Fern a d6. Oh no, I can't do that. Healing word was the bonus action. Dang it. Okay. I don't do my bardic inspiration.
all right. So your bonus action was to heal him.
Mm-hmm.
What was your actual action?
Well, I guess my actual action would be to take a shot at. I might as well try to hit the scorpion.
It's a good idea.
19?
Please kill
Yes.
it. Please kill it. Please.
You finish off the scorpion. That was good timing.
I would like to use my reaction.
Okay.
It's not even up and ready.
I'm sorry. I would like to use my reaction called fungal infestation.
Okay.
A beast? Is this a beast?
No.
The scorpion? No, darn it, never mind.
The scorpion is dead anyway.
Yeah,
She shot it and killed
that
it.
was I know.
Oh, so it is a beast. I'm wrong. It is a large beast. What are you trying to do?
Is it a large beast?
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. What were you trying to? I want to know now what your ability does.
No.
I'll just tell you.
No, I don't want to.
All right.
She wants it to be a
She wants to
surprise.
be a surprise. That's all good. All right. I respect that. We should respect that. Okay. I forgot what initiative we're on.
I just went.
Oh yeah. So it was good
We're on
timing.
5.
It's good timing, Ray. So the scorpion is dead. So now initiative 6 is the Night Hag.
For you.
The Night Hag suddenly becomes ethereal. You see her become translucent in front of you and become all wispy, and she literally just moves right through you.
Oh, gaseous form?
It's not like gaseous form. It's like she's translucent and you be like more like a ghostly phantom visage of her. And she moves through you, and you don't even get an opportunity to attack because you can't attack her in an ethereal state.
Gotcha. I'd almost imagine Lorkris would instinctually try to swipe, but like not really like understanding it's not going to hit, but he's just like, huh?
Well, he won't necessarily understand that it wouldn't hit, but like he can swing all he wants, but yeah, it won't hit. You're right. So next is initiative 7 is Fern.
I'm going to go stand in between the stupid hag and Rylar.
You can't.
I'm going to just strike her with lightning then.
All right, I'll show you. You're like right here. You're already technically here. You're next to them, so. But
Is Rylar back up from
No,
the healing?
it's not
word?
it's not his turn yet.
Gotcha, but you. Okay.
Yeah, he has 10 hit points now, so he will get up. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
She
I just
failed her
making sure.
save, so how much damage is the green hag taken?
Wait, 9? 17 points of damage.
Damn. Okay. That was Fern's turn. It's the green hag's turn. This isn't looking too good. She goes invisible again. And now we're back to the top of the round. Rylar pops up. Oh. And since he went down when the thing was killed, he takes his action to whack the thing with the dead scorpion with his mace and squishes it further. Oh, it's dead, isn't it? He realizes that after the fact. So Rylar's turn is done. Lorkris.
Okay, so now, so from my personal perspective, that tree right there blocks my visual of where the Night Hag actually is.
No, you're looking across the bridge right at her.
No,
He's
from-
talking
from-
about
from
from
Fate's
his
perspective.
actual perspective on the camera.
Oh, from your player's perspective. Okay.
Yeah, from Fate's perspective. Okay, my question is, can I, if I shift around to keep the, is this the Sea Hag? No, this is the green hag.
This is the green
Sea
hag. No, this is the sea hag. Yeah.
The Sea Hag. Okay. Can I shift around? No, actually, I do not want to do that. Do I?
Are you saying you want to go here so that you're within 10 feet of the night hag and then have the green hag still in melee range? You can do that.
Yeah, but then that also leaves me open to be like intentionally flanked, and I kind of don't want to do that now that I say that out loud.
Okay.
So we'll take. So we'll move closer to the end of the plank, not being flanked, not within 10 feet of the Night Hag, but yeah. So I'm getting closer to have an opportunity, and then I'm going to strike at the one in the water.
The sea hag. Got it.
Yes.
Roll it.
15 plus 7.
Okay, that's a hit.
Nice. Where did my die go? What did I do? Oh, here we go. With this. Ooh. 13 damage.
You split the sea hag's head open and she slinks into the water, into the muck, dead.
Oh, wow.
You guys had already messed up the sea hag quite a bit, so.
Did we?
Yeah.
I love them.
You did 8, 17, 19, and then just now another 12.
All your lightning.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
So next is, so that was Lorcris' turn. Initiative 3
So
was
we're
the
on
Sea
30.
Hag. Emillynn. Lady Ray.
I'm casting Sea Invisibility on myself.
You have seen invisibility?
I do.
When did you take that? Clever
This last
thing.
level up.
Okay.
As I say it, I'm gonna be like, all right, Philip, where'd she go?
She's standing right next to you.
That's a white moment.
Do you wanna roll me a bluff check to see if you don't have a reaction that she was aware of?
Do you mean a deception?
Actually, I just realized she wouldn't be that far because she had to go invisible, which is an action. Could have gone 30 feet. Wait, let me double check what her movement is. Oh yeah. So she's right. She's almost right next to you. She's 10 feet away from you, coming across the bridge.
Oh, does she have like 40 feet of movement?
No, she has 30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's 30 feet.
Oh wait, she would have had to come through the hedge, which would have taken away 5 of her move, so she's actually right here. Or you could just not bother bluffing and just, shock the crap out of her by attacking her or something.
Oh yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to take a shot at her.
Nice. Roll it.
I don't think I get there with a 14, do I?
No. You whiz right past her head, but because you whizzed right past her head, there's this reaction on her face like she's not sure if you actually saw her or not. So that was anything else, Miss Emillynn Ray?
If I don't move, can I drop my crossbow and pull out my rapier?
You don't even have to. Like, you can still move in. You don't have to drop your.
Oh.
This isn't 3.5.
Oh.
So, like, there's a lot more stuff you can do. You can basically swap out your weapon if you want to.
Oh, okay. Then that's what I'm gonna do. I want to swap out my weapon.
Okay, all right.
And it's like, Philip, keep an eye out.
I mean, there are obviously limitations on, you can't draw 2 weapons, but yeah, like you can actually swap out a weapon. All right.
I just want to get the attack of opportunity when she walks by me and scare the crap out of her.
So, are you doing anything else? Like, or are you still looking right at her since you shot at her?
No, you didn't hear me say. It's like, all right, Philip, keep an eye out. I'm looking around.
Oh, I didn't hear. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, all right, cool. So you're, actually, I'm gonna have you roll a bluff check on that then.
21.
You don't know if she's bought your bluff or not, but all right. So that was Ray's turn at initiative 4. Scorpion is dead. Is initiative 5. Initiative 6 is the Night Hag. I just screwed up. I screwed up big time too. All right, now, well, not big time, but a little bit. You hit the Night Hag twice with your weapon, is that right?
Are you talking about Lorcas?
Yeah, Lorkris.
Mm-hmm.
During the fight earlier, you hit her twice, right? You hit her for 11 and then before that 15?
Sounds about right.
But
Okay.
you also got 2 extra hits on her because of me.
So
missed
I
one
have
of
that
them.
she was hit for 6, 9, 15, and 11. Was that all you, or was one of those a lightning from her?
One of them, the first one was lightning.
Okay. So I forgot to do this because I just noticed something about this. The 3 hags have different abilities all. So, but I'm gonna, since it's kind of part of, like I said, I screwed up, but it's a slight retcon, but it's an easy retcon. Basically, all 3 times that you hit her, it feels like you weren't as effective as you could have been. Almost like she seems to be resisting the amount of damage that you're doing to her.
Okay.
So. And I guess I can justify, even though it was a screw up, I can justify that it might take a couple of hits for you to start to realize it. You know what I mean? Because when you hit something, you see the wound, but it might take a couple of hits before you realize, wait a minute, this isn't doing as much damage as I think it should. All right, and then so now it's her turn. She's still currently in ethereal form. You see her go on top of her little mud hut over here.
Like physically on top of it?
Huh?
Like physically on top, she climbs up onto it?
No, because she's ethereal, she kind of basically sort of just...
Oh, it like floats up on. Okay.
Right. I mean, she's technically not floating. She doesn't have levitation or flying, but when you're on the ethereal plane, things work differently, and so she's kind of just sort of... I guess technically she would be climbing, so she climbs up on top of it while ethereal, and she's standing on top of it.
Okay.
Actually, she would have only gotten that far then. Okay, that is the Night Hag's turn. Fern. By the way, you don't see that green hag that's over there.
I know. I'm going to grab Rylar and look him in the eye. Rylar, are you okay? You got this. You're doing really, really good. I'm really happy that you are standing, okay?
He's like, me too, boss. I'm okay, Lady Fern. It's all right. But my chest hurts because I got hit multiple times.
I know you that you're doing so good, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
at level 1.
All
I
right.
don't have a lot of spell slots, so.
Okay.
My dice. Ooh, 8 plus 5.
13. Hey.
Wow.
Anything else, Fern?
No.
All right. Green hag time. So she doesn't try and go past you. Instead, she comes around behind you. So technically, there's no attack of opportunity because she hasn't left your threatened area. But you know she's there.
Okay.
She's obviously trying to get a sneak attack on you, but somebody else is sneakier than her. All right. So that was the bottom of the round. Top of the round, Rylar. He's all like, slaps his own face. What you want me to do, Lady Fern?
So I don't know what happened, but one of them was invisible. I think one of them is dead. And
Oh,
then
wait.
I think the other one is way the heck over there, okay? So I think we need to go over there, okay?
You got to do that on your turn. Sorry, that was great role playing, and I ruined it. But yeah.
Retcon!
So he just turns this way and looks at you and says that, and so that's what he does for his turn. And then number 2 is Lorkris.
All right. So, because I realize that she's ethereal, what Lorcas will do is he'll stand close to the fire between the Night Hag and the fireplace. Not fireplace, the campfire. Just to kind of position himself. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use Harness Divine Power to regain a spell slot. And I'm taking a 2nd level spell slot back. And then my action is going to be...
So you have to do the action first and then the bonus action, but okay.
I'm going to hold my action to hit her when she comes within melee range if she is tangible. So she comes out of it.
That's a bit too compound.
That's too compound.
You can basically do a hold my action to attack her if she gets within range, and then
Sure.
the bottom line is if she's ethereal, it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. But I'm not holding any spells, so I'm just
All right.
waiting to hit.
Right on. All right, and let's see. So that was Lorkris' turn. Initiative 3 is dead. Initiative 4 is Ray.
Debating. Could do that. Benefit the whole party, or I can damage.
Trying to decide if you're going to go into War Bard mode. You haven't done that in a while. That would be hilarious.
True. But
Fern is so excited over there. Druid's excited. She wants to see the War Bard, I think.
but if I go this other route and it sticks, it'll benefit the whole party. I'm going to attempt to benefit the whole party. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, at her. Well, in the spot, because it's not a target, it's a spot, right?
It's like a 20-foot cube within
Right.
range.
Right, so basically it'll,
She's going to make a dex save. If she doesn't make her dex save, then she can't benefit from being invisible anymore.
You wouldn't want it on yourself, so. Assuming something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a DC 16.
This is the
Dex
Green
save.
Hag. We take the Sea Hag away. Green Hag. She failed it.
Yes! I
So-
turn around, like as before I cast it, I turn around and go, I see you.
Nice! Let's do that to the camera.
Oh, I turn around and I look at her and go, I see you. Or no, we see you.
Nice. So you guys now see that whole area is lit up with fairy fire.
She's blue.
And she's glowing blue with sparkles, and super obvious that she's there now. In fact, it's easier to hit her. You now have advantage to hit her instead of disadvantage. Well, actually, impossibility to hit when they're invisible and you don't know where they're at. So nice job, Ray.
Woohoo!
Any bonus actions from you?
Actually, who still has a D6?
No one.
No one?
Everyone's
No
used
one.
Darn, Lorcas is out of my range. All right, Fern and Rylar get a D6 from me for my bardic inspiration as a bonus action.
Yeah, you keep doing that. Can you tell me what you do? You tell the camera what you do.
I start singing in a childlike voice. We see you. We see you.
All right. That's good. All right. So then that was a good turn. So now Rylar and Fern have a D6 for stuff. We are inspired with courage, and that is initiative 5, 6 is the Night Hag. She becomes physical again because she has to shoot Lorkris with a magic missile. Where's my caltrip? There. Oh, it's already over there.
Oh, thank you for that. I love that. That was great.
What?
Where's my caltrop? It's not a D4 anymore. It's just a caltrop. I think it was always a caltrop.
Right.
Always.
Take 15 points of magic missile damage to your shoulder.
Okay. Yes.
And next is going to be...
You said 15, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Fern, it is your turn, madam.
I'm going to use my movement. I have 35 feet of movement.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna just be like, Rylar, we got to go. Okay, come on. And I'm going to use just go that direction. Yeah, 35 feet. However. Yeah. And I'm going to look at the green hag, and I'm gonna be like, you, I'm gonna strike her with lightning.
Okay.
I just have to say, you pointing like that makes me think of Phoenix, right? And you're going, objection!
What is that?
Phoenix, right? Ace
That's
Attorney.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've been thinking about adding
Okay.
that to my to watch collection. Is it worth
Yeah.
watching?
I don't know, it's just her pointing like that. It reminds me of all those memes when they're like, objection!
Mm-hmm. All right. So I roll.
And the
She
dex
made her
save,
her
DC
deck
16.
save. I know she made her deck save. I rolled a natural 19. So.
So 22 points of damage, half to 11 points of damage.
Okay. Next is going to be. Oh, anything else? Are you? Is that
No.
it? Okay. Now it's the green hag's turn. She recognizes what you did, and she's really pissed off about it. But she can't become invisible anymore, so she can't get away. All she can do is just go balls out at this point.
She's going toe to toe with me.
Yeah. Will a 19 hit you?
Yes.
All right, you get hit for ouch. 18 points of damage. And that was the green hag's turn. Bottom of the round. Top of the round, Rylar. He's all like, yes, Miss Fern! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He sees you shooting lightning at her, so he hasn't used any of his spells yet. He wants to get in on the action. He says, Blue Shocker!
There's advantage.
He does. Yes, he does. Seriously?
Play a barbarian.
Let's see. 7 plus 7 is 14. He's gonna use his inspiration die
I know, I want to do like a little halfling.
because I rolled with advantage. I rolled a 6 and a 7.
It
But
happens.
he's using his inspiration die. He only needs a 3 or better. 50-50 shot. And that's a 5.
Yes.
So let's see, which bolt?
Oh, that would be so cute though.
He's hitting the witch with witch bolt. And let's see,
On break.
D12 damage.
I know.
9 points of damage. 9. Okay. And so now it's just kind of there's this arc between him and her that he can activate each. Use your action to deal the damage. Gotcha. Okay. Next is Lorkris.
Excuse me. So again, for my other harness divine power, I'm gonna grab another spell slot back as a bonus action. But my action will be to cast Sacred Flame,
All right.
which is a Dex 13.
So I have to ask you, that thing that you do where you're getting a spell slot back, that uses up one of your divine inspiration or your
Channel divinity.
channel divinities?
It's not the Channel Divinity. It's the harness.
Which is a channel divinity, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so
That is
you've
correct,
am I correct that you've used that 3 times now?
I've used that twice.
Twice.
It's not a channel divinity to divine smite.
So didn't you divine smite twice, and then you did this twice?
Divine smite just uses a spell slot.
Oh, divine
wastes
smite
a spell
uses
slot
a spell slot, not a.
Yes.
So you've only used
Yeah.
channel divinity twice, and you have it how many times per day?
I have it once per day, but I have 1 for Paladin and 1 for Cleric.
No, I understand. So you have it twice per day,
Yeah.
effectively.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So you've used those up then, and
I've used those up for today. Mhm.
all right for the and then but now, okay, yeah, gotcha. All right, and then now what you gonna do?
And now I'm going to do a Sacred Flame.
So
which is a
first you
Dex
Sacred
13.
Flame, and then you bonus action do the get your
Yeah.
spell slot back. Gotcha. Okay, Sacred Flame.
And
I'm
then-
assuming you're hitting the Night Hag.
Yeah.
I forgot. Is it an attack roll or a saving throw for her?
The
Saving throw, Dex 13. And understandably, because I know my saving throw is not particularly the highest. However, it's going to be like as he does it, he's like, come down and fight me, coward. I'm just antagonizing her to come down at me.
Well, she rolled a 1 anyway. So what's the damage on your Sacred Flame?
2d8. It's a 2d8.
Should be 2d8.
Flame-like radiance. Target must succeed on a dexterity save. 1d8. Oh, she failed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. I was like, okay,
There's no
nothing
halves.
happens.
Yeah.
2d8.
Yeah, it's
There we go.
2d8.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
It's all right. It's
No,
all right,
I
brother.
heard her saying it, but I thought that you succeeded by 1. So I'm like, I was looking to see if there's any half damage. That's what I was.
There's no half damage for
No.
cantrips.
I don't know. 6, 3,
9.
9. 9 of radiant damage.
Okay, well done. And
Is
that
it-
is
Yep.
Lorcris' turn.
Yes.
Ray. Now Warbard mode.
Yes, now Warbard mode. I'm gonna look at Fern and Rylar and say, I'm moving so you guys can flank. I'm staying within her range.
I gotcha.
Moving behind her. And then with my rapier, poker.
Stick her at the pointy end.
Ooh,
Stick her
that's a
with the
natural
pointy end.
17, 23.
Sticker with the chunky end. What? No,
Sticker
sorry.
with the
The pointy
end.
end.
23 to hit.
23 to hit.
Hit her
that's-
with the chunk pillar. Like,
Imagine the Chocobilly becomes like a mace that's just floppy and like
5
painful.
points of damage.
5 points of damage
Yes.
to the green hag.
Yes. She hit me a lot harder, but hey.
All right. So that was
I
raised.
forgot I had advantage. Let me just make sure I didn't roll a natural time.
Yeah.
Chunk stamp you.
So initiative 5, initiative 6 is the Night Hag.
Brings a whole new meaning to mushroom stamp.
no.
Sorry. Wildly inappropriate for Twitch. Hence the mute.
So, just to remind you guys, when you do hit mute on the mic, we can still hear you.
Oh snap.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, never
I mean,
mind.
I don't know if chat can hear you, but David, Stormy, and I can still hear you.
Oh, if we can hear them, then chat can
Oh,
hear
okay.
them.
Well, but how? How? Because like we mute the mic. Is it because like and then we mute?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why, but we heard you.
The
Oh,
earbuds you're
Oh.
using, do those have a microphone built in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I muted it. That's the thing.
Oh, really?
On Discord.
Interesting.
I don't know what to tell you.
Well,
Well,
that was wildly inappropriate.
so
Sorry, Twitch.
we tried to mute.
What did you say? Well, okay, you don't have
I-
to repeat it. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, it was definitely inappropriate. Definitely inappropriate.
Did you hear it?
I didn't quite catch it, but
Then we're good, I think.
Cool.
Whoa.
Like maybe if you guys whisper.
When did I?
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder which headset it's actually picking up on.
Because this should, like when we mute this, like we should be muted.
But we're
All
not.
right.
Seriously, mute your mic and then say something.
Hello?
Can still hear you.
See, that's muted.
Yeah, can still hear.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe that's something to work on Tech Tuesday.
Yeah.
Figure out how to get us muted so I can not to worry about being inappropriate. Why don't you just open the window?
It's embarrassed sweats now.
Jeez, there's no saving throw for that spell.
To get you one of those hand fans, Druid.
So
Yes.
the Night Hag does what you guys saw her do earlier. She points at a spot on the ground next to Rylar and Fern, and that wispy kind of circular ray shoots out and hits the ground, and 90 feet. It's less than 90 feet.
Yeah, okay.
Rylar suddenly falls to the ground unconscious. He's snoring. And I'm assuming you currently have more than 8 hit points, right? Wait, no, wait. Let's see, 7, 5, 12 hit points, right?
Me?
No, Fern.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have more.
So you slough it off. All right. So that's what the Night Hag does, and then next is going to be Fern.
Well, Fern can't be put to sleep by magical means anyways.
That's true.
I go. So I'm gonna continue running.
That spell's way more broken than it used to be.
I'm gonna continue running.
Uh-huh.
My 35 foot of movement. I want to try to get to our person we're trying to save. That's the direction that I'm going. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Yeah, but whatever.
So you're gonna dash basically?
No, I'm not gonna dash. I'm just gonna do my normal movement.
Oh, okay.
So, the running.
So you're going 35 right here?
Yeah.
And you want to go to this one or that one?
The one that's closest to me.
That'll be
but-
this one.
Yeah. I'm going to, as I'm running by, I'm going to make a face at the stupid hag.
Okay. So let me get this straight. You're only making a face and you're moving your 35 and you're not doing anything
Oh,
else?
I'm gonna strike her with lightning.
Oh, okay, and you're gonna strike her with lightning. All right, as you make a face at her.
Yeah.
All right.
I forgot to wake up Rylar because I didn't think about it. He was behind me.
Yep, it's all right. Stuff like that happens in combat. Rylar's taking a siesta. All right.
Well, he needs to sleep it off anyway.
She succeeded on her save. So what's half of the damage that she takes? That's enough anyway. You light up the green hag. She clumps over dead with basically her eyeballs are popped out, and her head is smoking because of the electrical damage. Like you know, like she put her hands on a on the
She
live
put her
wire.
hands on a dinosaur fence.
Right, that too. All right, so that was Miss Fern's turn. 8 is the green hag who's now dead. Top of the round. Rylar sleeps. Lorkris.
Well, I'll look at that Night Hag and go, since you're not going to come down then, and then I will just.
How tall
know
is the
it's-
hut?
It's about 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah, I know she's resistant, but it's not much more.
What are you gonna do?
Just Sacred Flame again.
Okay. Well, she's not resistant to that. I don't know where you got that idea.
I thought.
No, I said she was resistant to your physical attacks.
Oh,
But-
because
and
earlier.
magic. Because you said she was resistant to the lightning damage. So
No. We were discussing which damages happened in what order. The lightning damage was the only damage that did full damage to her. Your physical hits was what she was resistant to.
Did you roll really low? Or no, did she make her saving throw to take half damage?
She did, but I thought no, because I distinctly remember.
you saying it didn't do as much damage as you thought it
That's
did.
why I haven't been striking the Night Hag with lightning.
I'm saying, guys, that I'm sorry that it wasn't clear. It was my fault
okay.
for not making it clear.
No worries,
But
no worries.
it was not her lightning damage that didn't do much damage. It was your physical attacks that didn't do much damage. Her lightning damage did what you
Did whatever it
expected to. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
And you only hit the Night Hag once with lightning. The other 3 attacks were his physical attacks.
I mean, if her
Sacred Flame.
All right, so Sacred Flame her. She saving throw?
Yeah, Dex 13.
She made it that time.
Okay.
no damage.
No damage.
So Lorcris is
That's
done. 3 is done for Ray.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my move and dash all the way to Rylar.
Okay.
And that's it.
Right. I think you can use a bonus action to try and wake somebody up. Because it's not
I
like
think-
It'd be an
action.
action.
it would be an action.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
because
Never mind.
it's what the spell says.
Oh, okay. Is that what it says? All right. All right.
Yeah.
So you're done, Ray. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 6 is the Night Hag. Magic missile on Lorkris again.
Ah.
She's bound to run out of spell slots eventually.
She seems to be casting magic missile at will.
If it's a spell-like ability, then
You're thinking of 3.5. They don't call
Yeah.
it spell-like ability, but it's effectively the same thing.
yeah, if it's spell-like ability, there's no limit.
So let's see. Luckily, this was a pretty low roll. 12 points of damage. And it is now Fern's turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna run over to the
The elf?
Hanging cage.
thank you. And I'm gonna look at her. Is she breathing?
Yeah, she's breathing. She's hanging upside down. She's unconscious. She is breathing. She's missing a foot and her left arm.
Okay. Does it look like it would be easy to open the cage?
It is locked.
Dead. Okay, so I'm just gonna be like, it's okay, we're going to save you, okay? And I'm going to look at the Night Hag and be like, you're really mean. Why would you do this and strike her with lightning?
Roger that.
Oh, she probably did the thing.
She failed her save. Roll the damage.
13. And then I'm going to bonus action healing word our unconscious friend that's hanging upside down in the cage.
Okay.
6 points of healing for
Alright.
our little friend.
I mean, it looks like some of her wounds kind of heal and close up, but I mean, obviously, it's not going to regenerate lost limbs. And she still,
I know.
yeah, she still seems to be unconscious, which you suspect is likely because of hunger and thirst, as opposed to the wounds themselves. So Fern's turn is done. Rylar sleeps. Lorkris.
I'm just gonna look at her, look at the Night Hag, and antagonize and call her a coward and hit her with a guiding bolt.
Hey, roll it.
So that one's up to hit.
Yep.
What level?
Huh?
What level are you?
Oh, I am casting at level 2. 15.
Whizzes past
I
her.
don't think. Yeah.
Close. 3, 4, Ray.
Rylar, wake up!
You wake up Rylar. You still have a move and a bonus if you want.
Let's see. Do you still have your D6, Fern?
Yes.
I'm going to try and inspire Lorkris by try and see if you can hit her again. Maybe? Give him a D6.
Oh, okay. So you're using your bardic inspiration again.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you keep asking me, well, what are you saying? So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just remember, it's not just about the effect. It's about what you're doing. You know, I'm casting a spell. I'm attacking with a sword. I'm playing my violin. Whatever. Like you can actually play your violin and still use your weapons and stuff. Like you can, you have one in one hand and one in the other. Like, it's not an easy thing to do, but in 5th Ed, they kind of. Remember, a violin doesn't have to be played with the bowstring. You can also pluck it.
No, she wouldn't pluck it.
Okay. Well, there's ways you can play it, but not like pluck it like a guitar, but like finger pluck it, make a little sound. Anyway, all right. So that was Ray's turn. 5, 6. The Night Hag's turn. Oh, I need everybody's. I want to know everybody's hit point total real quick, please.
35.
31.
Hang on. So Ray was 35. Fern is how much?
31.
31. Lorkris?
17.
Okay. And Rylar is at 23. Okay.
He's gonna try and put you to sleep.
All right, yeah. So that wispy beam of translucent energy hits the ground at your feet, Lorkris, and you take a nap.
You are asleep.
And
Would be considered
what was that?
unconscious? Would that be considered unconscious?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
And then, so next is Fern.
Okay. So the clouds part and dispel, and this bright blue beam. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on her instead.
Okay, so is that a concentration as well?
Yeah, that's why I'm dropping the.
All right, so you drop your Call Lightning and you cast Moonbeam on her. And if I remember correctly. Okay, and what's its? I know the range is fine, but what's the area of effect?
It's a 40-cylinder high, 5-foot radius, so it's 10 feet.
Oh, it's 5-foot radius, so it's basically just on her spot.
Yeah.
Oh wait, 5-foot radius. Okay. No, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, so 10-foot square.
10-foot square. Or cylinder. Whatever.
Or, yeah.
We get the idea.
It is a Constitution saving throw. DC 16.
She failed her save.
$21 points of radiant damage.
Wow, 21? That's
I cast it at 3rd level.
nice. Very nice. All right. Anything else? Did you want to move or anything?
I'm gonna start running towards Lorkris.
When you say running,
35.
you're going to use your regular move, right?
Yeah, just my regular movement. But
Right.
with
Haste.
with haste. But my normal movement, 35 feet.
Okay. So that was Miss Fern's turn, who is now the new bottom of the round. So top of the round, Rylar finally gets up. Whoa! Because you woke him up. He's facing this direction and can't figure out what's going on. Oh! He sees the dead hag, and he sees this lady over here, and sure, he's like, Purple Beamer! His Eldritch Blast, his first Eldritch Blast misses, his second one hits.
What's the range of his Eldritch Blast? Is it
120
120?
feet.
120 feet. Basically, most of the map.
That's right. And you could take like what? Spell Sniper range at like 300.
And then he's gonna move. It says, "Hi, Miss Ray. Let's go get him." And then, so it's his turn. 2 is Lorkris, who sleeps. 3 is dead. 4 is Ray.
So following suit, I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers in her area. 5 feet on each side, centered on a point of your choice within range. So
Basically her square.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it
No saving throw. She takes damage when she enters for the first time, or she starts her turn there.
So
Beyond her turn, she
it'll
takes
be on her
damage.
turn. Okay. Nicely done, Ray. Sorry. It is her turn. So roll the damage.
$11 points of damage.
Okay. right, she moves over here out of the two spell thingies. She sees these two lady spellcasters coming up on her with spells flinging, slicing through the air. So she's going to magic missile 2 at you and 2 at you. First, Miss Ray takes 8 points of damage. And Fern also takes 8 points of damage. Okay. And now it is Fern's turn.
Okay. I'm... Oh, I'm so sorry. On the start of its turn, it would have had to make another Constitution saving throw.
Why?
The moonbeam?
For Moonbeam.
So the spell gets to go off when you cast it, and then on its turn again. What's the spell? What's it called again?
No, nope. You're right. So never mind.
Okay.
I take that back.
Okay.
I'm going to use my action to move the Moonbeam on top of her again.
Oh wow, you can do that.
It's an action to move it, and then the damage is at the start of their turn.
Nice. What's the distance that it'll move?
It can move up to 60 feet.
Sweet. All right. So I'm gonna have to get a different die for your little dagger thingy, unless you plan on dropping it.
Oh, I'm gonna drop it because
Okay.
it's stationary.
So the column of moonlight, kind of almost like a giant spotlight, moves across the sky and now rests upon her again and will damage her on her turn, correct?
Yes.
All right, anything else, Fern?
I'm going to go. Just kidding. I'm going to move up to Lorkris.
Okay.
And that is it.
Okay. So that was Fern, who's now the bottom of the round. Top of the round is Rylar. Oh, let me in on this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And ooh, swing and a miss. Well, he shoots a purple beamer. Oh wow, those are terrible. 4 and a 7 is not going to get there. His purple beamers swish past her head. And initiative 2 is Lorkris, who sleeps. 3, Sea Hag is dead. 4 is Emillynn Ray.
So I drop the cloud of daggers. And I look at the Night Hag and I'm gonna viciously mock her. See what insult do I get to say today?
Ironically, if you guys hadn't killed the green hag when you did, she was going to viciously mock you. But you killed her just right before she was going to do that. So she gets a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
And what happens if she succeeds? What is the DC again?
It's a cantrip, so nothing happens if she makes it.
All right, what's the DC?
DC 16.
All right, rolled a... Yep, she succeeded.
Okay, nothing happens.
Oh, wait, I just realized. No, she would have failed with that number by 1, but she has advantage. Oh, wow, that's much higher. Okay, yeah, so she succeeded. All right, so what was the insult you hurled at her magically?
It gives me a headache just trying to think down to your level.
Nice. All right, so that was Ray's turn. Do you do any movements?
Knowing that she's casting sleep, I'm trying to get away. That way she can't get all of this.
Whatever. All right. So that was your turn?
Yes.
Nice turn, Ray. 4, 5, 6 is her turn. Sure enough, that's exactly what she does.
Wait. At the beginning of her turn, she has to make a Constitution saving throw
For Moonbeam.
That's true.
for a Moonbeam.
And the DC is 16, correct?
16.
All right. And that's a 16 on the die before I add anything on it. Is that half damage or no damage?
It's half damage, so hold on.
Okay.
So 20 damage, half, so 10.
20, so wow, nice. So, gotcha. Let's see. And am I correct that your hit points are currently 23? Is that right?
For me?
Yes. Because you were at 31 before, and then you took 8 points from the magic missile?
Yes.
Okay. And then, I don't think she's going to be able to get Rylar in this, but... Not a D8, that's a D10. Ooh. All right. Well, it's a 50-50 shot, I guess. So both you and Rylar are at the exact same hit point total at the moment. And she casts Sleep. And what it does is the spell tries to knock out the one with the lowest hit points first out of the pool that you roll. And I got a pool of 35. So it can't get both of you. That's the good news. The bad news now is a 50-50 shot, which I'm just going to roll randomly to decide which one of you it tries to sleep, since you both are at the exact same hit point total. Low or high?
Low.
You're the one who gets knocked out.
No, I don't.
That's right.
Because I
you're an
cannot be
elf.
magically put to sleep.
Oh, well then it can't even try. The spell can't even affect you. So it would just, I don't even need to roll. It would just, it's not like she can choose which one to sleep.
Oh,
The spell would just
okay.
affect
That's
the
why
one.
I was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were waiting. Yeah,
I was
yeah.
going to tease her. Like, you can't put me to sleep, silly.
Yeah. Yeah. So Rylar goes to sleep again. And, but you were trying to get out of its way. Oh, you're a half elf, not an elf.
I actually am immune to sleep.
Oh, so well, you had a scared
I was
moment.
trying to be.
You're being tactically brilliant, but half elves are immune to sleep too.
Ancestry have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep.
Oh well. Okay. All right.
Half
So
elves are
that was
3.5,
that was her turn. Fern, your turn.
Did she stay in the moonbeam?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, she would definitely want to try and move away from that. You move right up to you.
I'm going to bring the moonbeam. Oh, did she move up 10 feet to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's.
Oh, then that would be my reaction. She needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Will a nat 20 get there? Probably.
Yeah. Perfecto. Wasted it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wait,
okay.
wouldn't she take
So-
damage on her turn from the moonbeam, though?
We already did that.
She made her saving throw.
Oh, right. Okay. So you're moving it to her again?
Yes.
Okay. And that's an action to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to stay in front of Lorkris. I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh, and I'm just gonna be like,
All right.
look all that scary and stuff.
So the magic shillelagh is back up again. Rylar sleeps. Lorkris sleeps.
5, 10, 15, 20. Wake
Right.
up, Rylar!
All right. Rylar is awake, and on his turn, he'll get up. And now it is the Night Hag's turn. All right. I mean, if you're gonna get up in her grill, she's gonna do what she can do. What's your AC? Fern?
Oh.
What is your AC, madame?
16.
Okay. So that will definitely hit.
Wait, is it the Night Hag's turn?
Yeah.
It is, yes.
Oh, she start of her turn. She needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Right. Is this
Moonbeam?
full or half damage? I forget. No damage or?
It's half damage if she
It gets half
succeeds.
damage on a successful save.
She-
Con 16.
She succeeded on her save because. Oh wait, I can roll with advantage. Wow, that's another nat 20. So what's half the damage? By the way, what is the number of dice that spell rolls?
So it's a second level spell, but I cast it at third level. So it's 3d10 instead of 2d10.
You have that many third level slots left? Oh no, never mind. You already cast earlier. It's one of those. Never mind. I forget I said. Continue on. What's the how many Ds is it, and what Ds?
3d10s.
It's 3D10.
18.
18 points. That's half or
Half.
full.
No, that's full, so it needs to be half.
So she takes 9. All right.
There we go.
All right. She's looking really ragged, and
My DC is 16.
oh yeah. You mean your AC?
Yes.
That's what I meant.
Holy crap! That's max damage. I mean, you're not dead, but take 20 points of damage from her claw into your face. And it is your turn now.
It is my turn.
Yes.
I am going to I'm going to use my symbiotic entity where I give myself the 24 temporary hit points.
Nice move. Okay.
Okay.
She made a tactical error. Her rage in fear had her attack you, hoping she would kill you, but she didn't. And so now she didn't move out of the moonbeam on her turn. So
she hits me, and then I just start sprouting mushrooms and stuff all over, and I just I just pull out the chocolate
okay.
and I'm like,
All right. It is now Rylar's turn.
Rylar gets up.
He stand him up, and he looks around confused because he keeps being knocked asleep, and he's like, what's going on? What's going on? And number 2 is Lorkris, did he get awakened by
No,
anybody
he's
else?
still asleep.
Lorkris is still sleeping. All right. Number 3 for Ray.
Rylar, purple beamer when you can. Lorkris, wake up!
Okay. Nice. Ray is done. Night Hag. She takes damage from your thing.
The con save.
All right. DC was 16, correct?
Yes.
She succeeded.
14 points, half, so 7.
Okay. She realizes her tactical error, so she turns ethereal and then moves away.
I tried to hit her with the club,
Yeah.
but it doesn't work.
It's true, it doesn't work. All right. And now it is your turn, Fern.
She moved away.
Yep.
Wait, is she? So she's ethereal.
Yes.
I'm going to move the moonbeam. Sorry, I should have just kept the call lightning. It would have been easier.
It's all right. You're using your repertoire of spells. It makes the combat more exciting.
Yeah.
Now what?
Look, I see that Lorkris is awake, and I'm just gonna be like, come on.
All right.
And I'm going to just stay right there.
All right. Rylar tries to purple beamer her. Actually, I'm curious about something. What is the type of damage that purple beamer is?
I think it's force.
These aren't
It
shape
is.
changers, are they?
No.
They have the ability to change shape, but they're not technically shape changers. No.
Okay.
It's
Force damage.
okay. Rylar does what he is told. Attacks her with 2 purple beamers. One hits, one does not.
What?
Oh my god.
Did you roll a 1?
She has 2 hit points and I rolled a 1. So she's at 1. But he did hit her. You see, he hit her. He hit her ethereal form. Because force damage can actually hit ethereal.
If Rylar had used his additional d6, would he have hit her?
Oh, with the second one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he still has one? Yeah. Let's try.
Yeah, I gave him one like a long time ago.
Oh, that'll do it.
And you guys have 10 minutes to use it unless I tell you to use it.
She gets
I
blasted.
typically-
You guys see him shoot into the ethereal plane somehow with his purple beamer, and she gets blasted out of existence. He vanishes. And you have slain the bog witches in their lair before you. And all of you are just about freaking wiped out. Although I guess you ended up getting quite a few hit points. Well, they're temp hit points, right? So, yeah.
Those temporary hit points are going to drop.
Rylar goes, ow. I kept taking naps. What's up with that? It's not very fun.
And then as soon as the adrenaline stops, Fern is just gonna be like, oh, I'm so sleepy now, guys. I'm just gonna... I'm really tired and I'm bleeding and stuff.
I'm checking on the dwarf.
She looks at you with these kind of. She seems to be under the effect of some sort of alchemical concoction that's got her in a sort of drooling stupor.
Kind of cage is this again?
It's just a wooden cage.
I'm gonna open the cage.
It's
I can.
yeah, it's locked. It does have a little.
Are we
iron
gonna
lock
take
on
a
it.
break soon?
It does have an iron lock on it.
Mhm.
Did we want to use this opportunity to take a break?
This is a great
I know it's
option.
late.
So yeah, you guys are now you're all exhausted and beat up and tore up, but you did it. You took the 3 witches out in their lair, in their home. So let's take a break. What are you about to say there? What?
Izo was in chat somewhere.
Izo's here. Hi. And looks like we got a raid from Mia. Thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu. Domo arigato. That's so cool, you
Mia
guys.
couldn't stay.
She couldn't stay. Well, at least she brought her amazing crowd to hang out with us.
The Chocopillar.
The Chocopillar. So it's funny, that was a nice long fight, but I didn't have to pee or anything. I mean, I do have to pee, but I didn't have to pee so bad. We had to take a break. Are you guys okay? Obviously, we need to take a break, but.
I would say, yeah, let's go ahead and take a quick little breaky break.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna put it on intermission maps for you, and then we're gonna mute some of the audio. The music will still be here, but we'll be back in just a few minutes after we've done our break, and then we'll chat with you guys for a few minutes.
I cannot hear if they're singing.
Ugh,
My mom is not here.
I know her.
Hi guys, we're gonna sit here and eat some ice cream as a snack to hang out with you guys while we wait for a little intermission. Nella Doodle, if you're still here, thank you for joining me as raid. You're amazing. Mouse Gaming is or Moose Gaming. Sorry, Moose Gaming. If you're still here, thank you for joining me as raid. You guys are awesome. It looks like we got Dax 3232 as well. I wonder if that's the Dax from Deep Space Nine. I love that character. And yeah. Chris is here. Aries is here. Well, you guys hanging out in the background. Are you guys here? Salty's Allrighter was salty about autocorrect earlier. Someone wanted. Chris is being a pill saying eat the Chonkapillar. No, we're not gonna eat the Chonkapillar. And
Chris is always like, eat the Chocopillar.
yeah, it's true. He is. We're eating ice cream, not real ice cream. It's not dairy. It's non-dairy. It's like coconut milk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you guys get yourself snackings too?
I've already eaten way too many snackums.
Oh.
Like, I am full.
I technically ate a bunch of snackings earlier today, and it was too much. So,
Yes.
since we're out of combat, as a player, what did you think of? What did you guys think of that fight?
I think when it comes to our teamwork and how we kind of pseudo split the party and focused where we need to focus, I think that we're definitely getting a lot better collectively as a team fighting. So it made that combat pretty smooth for like our tactics and elements. But yeah, that's pretty cool. It was fun.
Hi, Dagoth. Good to see you, buddy. What about you? What about you, Druid?
It was really fun.
So that obviously that the Night Hag at the end was a try hard, wasn't she? She was trying super hard to take you guys out.
She was, but you know,
She was
Not
close
good
too.
enough.
She was close. If she had just, well, she wouldn't have been able to sleep, obviously. You know, the two of you.
Yeah.
But
But man, she hits like a truck.
yeah,
Or did. Past tense.
yeah. But I'm sad that she died in the ethereal plane, so we can't take her toes or something.
oh no. So she died while she was ethereal, but when she dies, she becomes physical again, and her corpse is lying there.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Dagoth, we're having ice cream.
Yeah, not real ice cream. It's non-dairy.
Starkitty, what's on your shirt today? I didn't ask earlier. No superpowers, no problem. Nice.
Black Widow.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Super cool.
Yep.
Nice.
Love it. Yeah,
Stormy
didn't
got
ask you
it
about
for
your
me
shirt.
for my birthday.
Oh, nice.
Good.
Super cool. I like it.
Yeah. Black Widow is my favorite Marvel character. Wonder Woman is my favorite DC character.
My mom looks like Wonder Woman with curly hair.
Your mom is Wonder Woman
With curly hair.
with curly hair.
Really? Your mom is like 6'1"?
No, but my mom was a bodybuilder at 19.
Oh, wow.
And competed in like, they were like early 20s.
That's cool.
Might be a joke, should have forced a 10-point HP hit as a cringe attack.
Aries.
I agree.
Did
That was
Eva
pretty
literally only pop in to give a shout out? That was it?
No, I mean he's been here. For
Oh, okay. I didn't see the past.
Yeah. If you're still here, Izo. Saw, dude.
Sorry. What did you guys think of the combat?
Yeah.
Considering my player knowledge of going up against some type of hags in the past, I knew this was going to be a longer battle than what we're used to because of their they're not spell-like abilities in 5th ed, but they're spell-like abilities to where they don't really have limits on their spells. So, yeah.
Nice.
On some other spells, anyway.
Yeah.
Da.
Like being able
What
to
about-
cast magic
what-
missile at will.
Oh yeah. Right.
What did you think, Stormy? How do you think we did?
I think you guys did very well. With some minor tactical errors, but that weren't bad enough to make a difference in the combat. You guys really put the pressure on the enemies, for sure, to try and survive, and yeah, like that Night Hag was really trying hard there at the end. Of course, again, she was going to be stuck. She knew she could knock out the two non-elves. That maybe she could do enough damage to the two of you, since you're squishier. Luckily, you guys had already done enough damage to her, that it was just a bit too late. But as you could tell, I'm sure you could tell that the ladies tried their best to work together with each other, and yeah. Well, were you guys a little shocked that Rylar almost bit it?
Yeah, I didn't realize how much damage he took.
Oh yeah, he got totally pounded on.
We survived.
All
And
right.
I still have spell slots, which
Yeah.
is cool.
Same.
Yeah, Rylar still has 1 spell slot out of his 2. So you still have spell slots? What do you have left?
I have a 1/3, 1 second, and 2 first level spell slots.
I have a third, a second, and 3 first level spell slots left.
Wow. How about
I have 1 first level and 2 second level spell slots.
Well, Rylar says to you all, what's we gonna do now, guys? I guess it's time to get back to it. So thank you guys. We're gonna jump right back to it so we can finish up the evening with some figuring out what happens next to our intrepid adventurers. See you all a little bit later.
Love you guys.
Mm-hmm. I guess maybe I should still go back to the full. Do you want me to go to the full map scene just so you can see what you want to do, or
You
can
mean
you
the
see
combat?
it? Yeah. Can you?
Yeah, let's go up to the.
Yeah.
Or we could use the other one. That's not the biggest one. The other one
The
that
full
shows
map
the map.
is the map of the world, isn't it?
Yeah, the full map is the world map, not the.
No, we got rid of the other one.
Oh, you got rid of the.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind.
Because it was voted that this one was the favorite, so we kept this one.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, I look at my team going, okay, let's get these ladies out of these cages. Then we'll do some healings, and then we head out.
All right.
Okay.
So you
So I
guys.
want to go over to
Okay.
our dismembered friend in the upside down cage.
Rylar, start taking some toes. Lorkris, go with Fern to help the upside down lady. And I will see if I can get this lock off.
So you guys do that. Okay. You guys head over here and start working on the cage.
I'm going to attempt to lockpick.
You have lockpicks?
Before I go over
Not.
to the cage,
I thought I had it. Thieves' tools.
Before you
would
go over
like
to
to. Yeah, before
I have a
Lorcas goes
crowbar.
over to that cage.
What was that?
Before Lorcas goes over to the cage with the elf. Is that the Night Hag that's thrown at our feet?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I look to see if she has a key on her?
The Night Hag does not have a key on her, no.
Okay.
Just intend
There's
it's
a
not
key
on the Sea
somewhere.
Hag.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I'll meander my way over to the cage.
I don't have thieves' tools, but I have a crowbar.
Okay. So it'll give you advantage on your strength check to try and break this thing.
11.
You see her over there trying as hard as she can. She's like got her feet up on the thing, and she still can't break
I'm
the
trying.
wooden cage with the crowbar. So that's what Lady Ray's doing over here, and he's doing what you guys said. He saw him picking through the belongings, and so he goes over to this one as he's getting hurt. After he gets her toe, he goes over to get her toe. So now it's your turn. What do you do at the iron cage?
Oh, I'll use my crowbar and try to snap that off.
All right, you have advantage on the strength check.
I do not have. It's not a saving throw. It would be just a strength check, but I have advantage on athletics checks.
It's not I don't consider this to be an athletics check. And let me double check though. Actually,
Yeah, well, athletics is about, because I just read it, like climbing,
yeah,
swimming.
hang on. Yeah, it's climbing, but I don't know if breaking something open is what I would if I would interpret that as something. Let me see. Let me see what the game explicitly says. I mean, if you can make an argument to me that it says that, I like I said, I don't think it's for that. I think breaking something open is its own kind of separate thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know which one that would be, because
It falls
You know.
under strength. It says under other strength checks. DM might also call for a strength check when you try to accomplish tasks like the following: force open a stuck, locked, or barred door, break free of bonds, push through
Yep.
a tunnel that is too
That's what I
small,
Oh,
hang
okay,
onto a
okay.
wagon while being dragged behind it, tip over a statue, keep a boulder from rolling.
All right. So yeah, I need you to roll. You get to roll it with advantage with the crowbar. That's what it does for you. It gives you advantage. But you need to roll just like I said, it's a strength
okay,
check.
I see. Yeah, okay. So with advantage, 16.
And you kind of bend it out of shape a little bit, but you didn't break the lock yet. You got close, but it didn't quite get there. Yeah. Basically,
I'm gonna attempt again.
You're gonna attempt again.
Yes.
Okay.
Same.
All right. Go ahead and roll again.
Rolled a natural 20 this time.
Okay. So you roll a natural 20 this time plus whatever your strength is, which is 0. So you all right. So this time you're pulling so hard, you got your feet up, you're like hanging off of it, and it just suddenly cracks as it breaks apart. And
As soon as I crack it, Philip goes, "You can do it!"
Okay. Does he say anything when he sees you fall on your ass?
He's laughing at me.
Of course. And yeah, so you break it open. And now, what was your roll?
18.
Okay. I mean, it's an iron cage, so it's tougher, and you don't quite get there. This time now, I'm gonna have I'm gonna actually, because you've tried so hard twice, I'm gonna have you roll a Constitution saving throw.
No longer unconscious.
Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
Uh, 16.
Okay, you're okay. Your hands and you know are kind of hurt and fatigued in your, you know, because you've been trying to bend this iron cage open. So, you know, imagine, I know your character's obviously super strong, but still, that's why, you know, your DC wasn't too high. But yeah, you're feeling hurt and tired, but not enough that it's affected you, so you can actually try again.
Oh, you can do this, okay?
Is he forcing open the cage, or is he forcing off the lock?
Either way, it's the same.
Oh.
Whether he's the lock is holding it on, so he's trying to get the lock, so it's going to bend parts of the cage, or it's going to break the lock, one of the two.
Okay.
Right now, what he's done effectively is just bend parts of the cage. So.
Third time's the charm. Uh, 17. Nope.
You're having a rough time of it. I mean, it's tough. So, Rylar is done getting toes. He's over there standing on the bridge, looking in the water. Looks like he's thinking about jumping into the water.
Rylar, come help me.
Okay, but you already got it.
No, help me care for this lady.
I don't know what I can do, but okay.
You can help me support her.
Well, it looks like Lorkris needs my help too. Maybe Goo can give him some guidance.
Okay. I didn't know he was having issues over there.
It's an iron cage. It looked hard.
Okay, go help him.
Okay, here, let me help you get her out of there, though. At least he helps you get her out of there. Both of you roll strength checks to pull her out of there.
17.
That's good. So we're able to pull her out, pull the dwarf out of the cage. Whoops, and knock all the trees down at the same time. I need to, a friend of mine suggested that I glue like nickels or quarters to the bottom of those. I need to take his advice.
Oh yeah, weighting them.
All right, so the dwarf is pulled out. She's still in that kind of weird fugue state.
I help her back over here, and Rylar goes over there. Tree, stay put.
All right.
Stay.
So Rylar
Looking at
comes
you,
over
Tree.
here, and he says, "You can do it, buddy." And says, "Miss Ray, maybe do you have any kind of inspirational music?" Because remember, do you have any? Basically, he's asking if you have any bardic inspirations left.
I do. I have one left for the day.
So yeah, you can like
You get a D6, Lorkris.
And then Rylar also hits you with guidance, so you get a D4. And of course, you have advantage. You roll a bunch of ones.
No. Hang on. 18 plus
5.
5
23.
is...
All right, you're fine. The DC was 20. You just kept missing it. So you finally break the lock off this time, and pop the cage open. And the lady looks really like she looks a little bit healthier because of the healing spell that Fern cast on her, but she's still unconscious and, of course, basically missing a couple of limbs, and looks like she's emaciated. And like she looks wrinkled and shriveled up and emaciated, like she's, severely dehydrated and severely, starved. What I miss?
He still has the scroll of knock.
Well, that's all right. It's all right. Maybe you'll.
Hey, it'll be used for something better.
Yeah.
Like I just looked at him like, what is? Oh yeah, scroll of knock. Lovely. Anyway.
Well, as soon as we get the two ladies down and out of the cages, I would like to investigate the huts for anything of value.
All right. Everybody who wants to start searching through the huts, go ahead and roll me investigation.
Fern wants to help nurture the people because she has she has the herbal kit and all this stuff, and she's going to try to feed them and all that stuff and
Okay.
take care of them and.
That sounds good. So you get a sense that the dwarf just needs to whatever they've been feeding her, this alchemical concoction that's probably the same stinky, nasty stuff that's in the cauldron, is what's kept her in this weird fugue state. She's probably just going to have to sleep it off over time. So at this point, she's kind of not super useful at all. She can't really protect herself, or you can probably get her to walk with you, but that's just by slowly, and it's going to be kind of rough. Before I tell you about the things that you find as far as searching, so of course you find the huts are filled with all manner of disgusting, body parts and animals and things, ingredients hanging from the ceilings, and of course you find this weird pit in the Night Hag's little lair over there, which is likely where the scorpion, her pet, like to hang out. You definitely find a couple of, the Night Hag and the Green Hag both had little hidden treasure caches, and they're basically just sacks, burlap sacks that they stuff full of likely stuff they'd taken from adventurers for a while. You get the sense, based upon all the dead that you found here, that these ladies have been preying on the weaker adventurers for a while and kind of stayed off the radar. And it was only that quest that had popped up for them that obviously someone had realized, okay, there's probably some witches over there. But basically you get the sense that over several years of adventurers here, maybe some weaker adventurers had come out to the swamp to explore it and fell prey to these hags. So the things of note that you find, again, are the two caches, and we'll talk about their treasure here in a second. But the most important thing you find of note is there's a small, well, not small. There's actually a in the back of these two huts. There's a it looks like. So I didn't actually draw it, but well, now there's a huge, there's a bunch of bushes right back here, right? Brush and bushes. There's a huge root system and a giant combining in the center between these two at the back of their. Basically, you see these kind of fairly large tunnels that go down under the root system. When I say large enough that, not like huge, but definitely big enough that something, pretty big could go down or come up out of it. And what you realize it is sort of because of the way it's hidden with the roots and the foliage inside the walls, you just kind of push them aside, and then the two entryways to a larger tunnel that leads down into the ground. And you get the sense that maybe this might lead to something else, or maybe even to Mama, whoever that is. So, treasure-wise, let's talk about the treasure.
Druid wants to go as player. Fern does not want to go.
So, amongst the caches of treasure, you find loot, assorted loot, gold, gems, and jewels. Looks like basically baubles and stuff that were taken from adventurers and maybe even other explorers, expedition people, whoever, just people that they've preyed upon.
Do I find poppers in there?
Yes, you do find quite a few poppers in there. You find some silver poppers. You even find a couple of gold poppers. Of course, like I said, right now that your two rescuees are effectively one is unconscious, the other one is incoherent.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you find some poppers. You also find skulls. I'm gonna let those with the medicine skill roll medicine checks on the skulls. There's a pretty decent collection of probably about 9 skulls. So you get the sense that 9 skulls plus these two plus the 2 corpses from that one scene that you came from would be roughly about the amount of people they've killed over the years. So roughly at least
13?
Yeah, 13 to 15. There might be other people they killed that they didn't take skulls from. So what'd you get on your medicine check?
9 total.
What you find
I rolled
interesting?
a 1.
What?
She rolled
I rolled a 1.
A 1? Oh, okay. So, yeah, you don't find anything useful about the skulls.
How many silver poppers and how many gold poppers?
7 silver and 2 gold.
Okay. I'm definitely taking those.
Yeah, of course. And then for the assorted jewels and gold and treasure, that's monetary style treasure, it's effectively 1,500 in gold. You would guess. You've gotten better at paying attention and watching Mr. Jocko as he appraises jewels and gems, and so you've started to memorize those, and you think you've got a pretty good guess that it's roughly 1,500.
Cool.
Let's see. Amongst the treasure, you find All right, amongst the treasure you find a short sword, a wand, a chain shirt, a club, a crossbow, a ring, a cloak, and some boots. And they're all in nice shape, and, stuffed in their little caches.
So that was a short sword, a wand, a chain shirt, a club, a crossbow, and boots.
And a ring and a cloak.
Okay.
You avail yourself of somebody's.
Hey, Rylar,
Yes, Myth Ray.
can you do your special ability and tell me if any of this stuff is magical?
You mean is it glowing?
Yes.
All of it.
All of it's glowing? All right. You know what I'm going to be doing when we rest tonight?
All right.
So now that we got both ladies out of the cages and we got all the loot,
What time of day is it?
If I remember correctly, good question. Help me
Because
remember.
we got there late, yeah? So it's
Yes.
nighttime now.
That's true. You did get there late, so it's basically you got there around dusk, if I remember correctly. So now it's around late afternoon. So now it's dusk now. The sun's getting ready to go down.
we need to get going.
I want to know what's in those caves.
I don't think we're ready to go down into those caves. We've got two ladies that we need to
That's fair.
seek medical attention for as soon
That's
as
fair.
possible.
Okay. Well, I'm going to cast some spells to try to heal myself a little bit, okay? Before we go. Unless
So-
we don't want to stay here, right?
No, don't know what's down in those caves.
So we're gonna go traveling at night and stuff.
Let's move far enough away, I bet.
Yeah, you're a few hours from the edge of the swamp.
Because I do not want to be here when Mama shows up.
That's fair.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to cure wounds myself. What?
I'll just use my lay on hands.
Well,
But you also
how much
need
is
to
that
heal
going to get you
yourself.
up to, though?
Plus 20.
All right.
But you need to heal yourself too, Lorkris.
Give all 20 to Fern.
Bruh.
All right, so I need you guys to tell me what you do as far as, you don't have to get like super specific. You just tell me who you heal. Tell me, what slots you use up, and then how many hit points everybody has when we're done doing this.
I'm going to second level heal Rylar.
Okay?
Cure wounds with 2d8 plus 5.
You guys want to take a short rest for an hour?
Sure.
Because if we do that, then everybody gets an additional 1d6 hit points. If you're using your
Rylar-
hit die.
So Rylar gets
For the spell.
12.
Okay. All right. So, Rylar's up to 35 hit points out of 59. Rylar? What other spells before you? Well, Rylar says, "Do we really want to rest even for an hour in this place?"
No, but
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Lorkris for 9 points.
How many hit points does that give you now, total, Lorkris?
26.
All right. Damn. And then how many are you at, Fern?
23. out of 45.
Okay, and Ray?
I'm at 27.
I don't want to use all of my spell slots though.
Yeah, I don't either.
Before, yeah. So let's just try to get out of here, okay, really quick.
Well, again, you're deep in a swamp. It's going to take you 5 hours to get out of the swamp. But you can do that if that's what you want to do.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you guys start making your way. I'm going to go ahead and switch to full map scene for a little bit. So the gray swamp area is, obviously you guys know where it's at, over here next to the left of the Goldothian mines. And you guys are kind of deep into it. Actually, no, it was more than 5 hours because you ended up, you're basically a day into the swamp. So that's right, because you ended up having to, okay. Well, you force march yourselves.
Oh, it's gonna take us longer because we've got people.
It's true. It's gonna take you longer. I'm gonna say that all you guys get to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Eight.
And what'd you get, Fern?
16.
Okay. And Lorkris?
22.
Okay. And Rylar? So you suffer a 1 level of exhaustion, which is just a disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
And but you guys basically spend a day. I'm gonna have 2 potential random encounters as you make your way out of the swamp. First 8-hour march. This might be a good place to stop because you guys. Actually, I'm gonna say that you see a pretty large croc making its way through the muck in the water. And is there anything that you guys can do? You want to do?
A large crocodile?
Yes, it's making its way. I'm gonna even grab it just in case. Do I have one?
Oh, Fern, can you talk to it and make friends?
Yeah,
I
look at that. I have a
try,
croc.
I can try, but normally they ask for meat and stuff.
You check him out.
Animals don't like to take stuff for free, you know. Oh, the people of the world cannot see the crocodile.
True.
Because we are on full map scene. Yeah.
Well, Fern, if it's meat they're after, you can. If you want to tell them there's 3 hags, they're more than welcome to devour. That won't pose them any problems.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to the crocodile.
So do you just cast it then? Because you don't have time to ritual cast it.
Exactly. So,
All right.
I guess I'm going to cast it.
So the crocodile starts coming over to you guys, and you start talking to it. What do you say?
Hold on, friend. My name is Fern.
It stops, and it at you.
I promise that you do not want to try to eat us, because we will have to kill you, okay? And we don't want to do that. But if you go that
maybe
way,
I kill you first.
oh, I very much so disagree. But I can tell you right now, there is lots of free food that you don't have to try to die for that way. And I point to this.
That way.
You know those with.
That way is not good. That place is cursed with the crazy mean ladies that eat our kind.
We killed them.
You killed them?
We killed them, and you can go eat them, okay?
You not lie to me?
I will not lie to you. I have lots of respect for you. That's why I didn't want to try to kill you, you
Roll
know?
persuasion.
Shit. Persuasion?
Yes.
12?
Well, how do I know you killed them? Can you prove it? You seem like you're kind of on the edge of persuading him. He's close.
Give me one of the toes.
Rylar gives you one of
I
the
say
toes.
in common.
I was about to be like,
I say in common.
Rylar gives you one of the
And
toes.
I grab a toe and I throw it at him.
Or I guess Lorkris would, because Rylar would have given them to Lorkris to hold.
Yeah. But I
You throw it to him, or you hold it up?
dangle it.
And
I
he's
dangle
like,
the stinky toe.
oh.
Do you want to smell it to see if it is true or not?
Oh, I can tell from here. All right. I'll leave you alone. I'll go eat their bodies. Yum.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
I would hate for them to go to waste. And I
All
give
right.
it back.
It scurries away quickly. You're glad that you did, because it wasn't. It was a big ass crocodile. It was it was gonna be a tough fight. Well, only because of your current condition. And all right, one more random encounter potential as you make your way to the edge of the swamp. And you're able to pretty much avoid anything that's dangerous. You hear a rattlesnake nearby, but it's not too close, so you're able to easily avoid it. And make your way to the edge of the swamp, and you're all... Now everybody roll me another Constitution saving throw.
12.
All right.
18.
14.
Okay. And Rylar. All right. You're all fine. You don't get an additional level. Well, she's the only one with a level of exhaustion, and yeah, so you're all okay. And you are tired, and you're like right at the edge of the swamp. You still haven't quite made it to your horses, but do you want to try and make it to your horses? It's another couple hours, or would you rather just rest here?
Already nighttime?
Mm-hmm.
You might as well rest.
It's deep. Actually, it's almost morning now.
For the sake of marching on, I would say at least a short rest. Even though I know it doesn't really, like, at player standpoint, I know it doesn't get rid of the exhaustion element, but like, for character concept, like, okay, we've made it pretty much out, like, let's proper rest for a minute, get a little bit of food in us, tend to the two, and then press on.
To go get to at least to our horses.
Yeah, where we can then camp safely.
All right. So you take a 1 hour rest, and that and you can do a song that.
Song of Rest. So as long as you're expending a hit die for healing, you gain an additional d6.
Okay. I am going to.
1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna do 2 hit dice.
Sorry about the coughing, guys. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's something that. Maybe it was the chocolate. I guess no.
Oh no,
more.
are you okay?
What was that?
Are you okay?
I probably shouldn't have had the chocolate.
Oh no. So are you allergic to chocolate? I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It was my own dumb fault. It's been a very long time since I've had any, and so it's like you sometimes got to test it. I didn't have much. It was a tiny little chips in that ice cream, but yeah, my sinuses and my throat are all acting flaky now.
Oh no.
I'll be all right.
Okay. Oh, that was pretty saucy on my hit dice.
So how many hit
Okay, I
dice
am
are
fully
you
healed
guys using? You can, I think you need to tell me before, since it's a 1 hour rest, you just need to tell me how many hit dice you're using before. I don't think you get to use more if you've said, that's not true. Actually,
You can use
you
up to.
yeah, you can use
as
up to,
many as you.
up to
have.
your
Oh, I
hit.
used 4,
You used
and
4
I'm
hit
back
dice?
to full health.
You're back to full health now? All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rylar's gonna use, I don't know, 3.
Lorkris used 2. Feel this Paladin once.
How does it work again? You get what?
And then you get the extra. Did you do the extra d6?
I did. I don't get an extra d6 per hit dice. It's just I get to get extra d6
Generally.
in general, correct?
So that's what I was trying to understand, because all it says is if you or any friendly creature who hears your performance regains hit points at the end of a short rest by spending 1 or more hit dice. Each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit points.
It's an extra 1d6 per rest. You don't get it per
rest.
die.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I thought. It made sense because you'd have to use a hit dice to what? Oh,
I just realized something. You guys would have been moving at half speed the whole time because of
Yeah.
the lady with the missing foot.
Well,
So-
she's
I just put her on my
unconscious.
back.
Oh, that's right. You're carrying her, and then
Just
the
carry
yeah.
her straight up.
All right. Once you guys are done with this 1 hour rest, you so with the hit die you get what? It's the you roll the number of dice, and then you add your con modifier once, and then you add your d6 that you gave us, right?
Yes.
8, 9, 15.
I'm at 42 out of 53.
Rylar's at 52. Lorkris, you said you're back. What are you at now?
49 out of 56.
All right. So you guys rest for an hour, feeling better. You eat, you drink some water, and you press on to the horses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna have you guys roll one more con save because it's still technically a forced march before. What'd you get?
9.
All right.
What'd you get?
You're now speed halved. She's super tired, and Rylar is now also level 1, so disadvantage on ability checks. What'd you guys get?
I got a 14.
Mm-hmm. That's
I got
okay.
a 20.
And you got a 20. All right. But you guys make it to your horses and take a full rest.
Yeah.
But while you're there, taking your full rest, because of the movement, and because you guys have been giving her food and drink, the dwarf lady, she's finally
Also
coming.
gave her a cloak. I also gave her clothes to cover herself up and stuff before, long before we left and stuff. So
I'm sure
she's
you did
not
that for-
walking around naked and everything. Okay.
Right. I'm sure you did that for the other one too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So the dwarf, though, she's starting to become coherent, and every once in a while, the maimed lady also starts to wake up a little bit and then kind of fall back asleep. And do you want to just keep? You're going to carry her that whole time, or are you going to create like a? I guess you can. You guys could figure out a way to strap her to your back. Basically, once you guys start to make camp, the dwarf lady is coherent enough before you guys go to sleep. And she says, oh, what? Where are we? Oh my God, are we out of that hellhole?
Hello, my name is
Yeah.
Emillynn Ray. This is my team. Fern, Lorkris, and Rylar.
Did I give you the names of the people you were rescuing?
You did.
What were they? Ah, I got them here. What was that? I got it right here.
I'm gonna let her know. It's like, we were sent by the MGA to rescue you and your party.
She says, yes, I'm Gorlaka. I'm a Gorlaka. And she says, we were ambushed by those crazy witches, and the men of our party were killed first.
Yes, we found your campsite.
And she says, but where's my friend Liana?
He's right there. He's been in and out of consciousness.
That's not Liana.
Not?
No.
Excuse me?
I don't know who that is.
I swear, if she's under the thing, she's under the thing. They're under the thing. We're gonna have to go under the tunnels. She's down there.
But Fern, we have no idea how big those tunnels are and if they possibly lead to the mine.
Yeah.
Well, so you know from where you're at. Let me show you the map to help with that at least. I mean, it's possible they lead to the mine, but we're talking.
That's a long ways.
Yeah, we're talking roughly 80 miles. So that'd be a really long tunnel. Not very likely that the mines go that far. I mean, it's possible. It's not impossible. And they also, just to note, direction-wise, they don't, that tunnel going down doesn't go that direction. It actually goes to the west, towards the ocean.
Towards the water.
Yeah. But you're far enough.
Do we want to waste the whole week to go back to the MGA, to come back out here? I feel like we should rest here. Maybe we can send these two back on our horses and stuff. Or on a couple of our horses.
She says, I'm feeling much better now. Now that I'm not under the effects of that gunk that they were force feeding us. I could at least, if you all want to try and go rescue my friend, they took her down down below into that cavern area, I think. I mean, I saw them drag her kicking and screaming into the hut, and then she didn't come back out again. This was days ago. So, you know, I'm strong enough. I'm a cleric, and if you can give me, you know, even just a modicum of armor and a weapon, I can stay here. Do you know who this lady is?
No.
We do not. I mean, or if you want to kind of camp here, watch our horses and stuff.
That's what I was saying.
What you were saying.
Oh, I did not hear that. I am sorry.
No,
I was
it's
looking
all
through my
right. Yes.
stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So sorry, let's back up a second. You introduced yourselves. I'm still a little foggy. You're Miss Emillynn Ray, and what was your name there, sweetie?
Fern.
Fern. And Giant Man?
Lorcas.
Lorkris. And who's the little shy guy?
Rylar.
Okay.
That's Rylar.
I'm gonna pull out the magical equipment and go, is any of this stuff yours?
She starts rooting through it, and she says, oh yeah, that chain shirt is mine.
What kind of weapons do you normally use and stuff? I know you said you are a cleric.
Yes, I normally
Cleric.
use blunt weapons. Like I normally have a hammer.
A quarterstaff?
Well, there's a club in with all this stuff, so the chain shirt is yours.
Mm.
You can have your armor back.
Oh, thank you. I feel,
This club is not yours?
Cord must be smiling down on me. She says, no, the club is not mine.
Okay. So
I think that wand is my friend Liana. I think that's hers. It looks like hers.
okay.
You can hold on to it for her, okay?
Well, if you're gonna go try and rescue her, why don't you take it with you? That way, you know.
Kind of give your description of Liana to my friends. Let me identify some of this stuff. I can ritually cast Identify to figure out what else we can give her to.
Ah, well, of course, I'm sure you know from the report, you know, she is an elf. So she looks similar to this lady, but she's a little bit shorter, and she has short pixie-like hair instead of that pixie-like black hair instead of that reddish-brown hair that lady has. And she's got a smaller nose, and you know, kind of a pointier chin, and she's athletic looking.
Okay.
About the same height, though.
I'm ritually casting Identify on the club.
The club is a +1 magical club.
I look at her going, blunt weapons, right?
Yes.
+1 magical, or here's a magical club that you can use for now.
Oh.
While Emmelynn's doing the Identify, I'll pull my shield out, reluctantly hand it over, but knowing it's for a good cause. He's like, it's just a loan.
I like to identify the cloak next.
Okay.
Take 10 minutes to identify the cloak.
Right.
Because if we're doing this while we're resting, then...
Yeah, of course it makes sense, since your plan is to sleep for the night and then go back, right? That you would
Or for the day.
Huh? Oh yeah, that's true. It's because it's almost, yeah. Well, although I guess by the time you get back, it'll be night, right? Because you'll be traveling back to it during the day. Of course, you'll be able to move a little faster, so you might be able to get there by dusk this time.
Yeah, because we also know where it is and stuff.
Yeah. Should I go?
So looking closer at it now, you realize it's not a cloak, but a robe. It looks similar to a cloak, but it's kind of weird. It's like a grayish cloak with a lot of patches all over it. And after you identify it, you realize it's what's called a robe of useful items.
I mean, I do eventually want to identify all this stuff, so...
Right. I mean, I'm assuming that you're I mean, you can... if you're going to rest tonight, you can take 10 minutes each time beforehand, since you... So, what do you want next?
What's the ring?
I think it would be... Yeah. It's
a ring of jumping.
What are the boots?
By the way, what a ring of jumping does is, while wearing this ring, you can cast a jump spell from it as a bonus action at will. You can target only yourself when you do so. And would you say the boots?
Yes, the boots.
Remind me of this moment if I ever try and eat chocolate again.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, Stormy. And you're just getting over being sick.
Yeah, I'll be okay. It shouldn't last long. I mean, I should be okay.
What does a robe of useful items do?
I'll tell you here in a second. We'll do that
Okay.
last though, because it's kind of complicated. The boots are boots of elven kind, which are pretty neat. While you wear these boots, your steps make no sound, regardless of the surface you're moving across. So you have advantage on stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
The crossbow.
I want the boots. I want the boots. I want the boots.
What was that?
She's like, I want the boots.
Fern's like, oh, I like the boots. I like the boots. I like the boots.
Of course she does. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Yeah, sure, where'd it go? The crossbow is just a +1 crossbow.
The short sword.
Sorry, I forgot. What did I say? Did I already give you the ring?
Yes, it's a ring of jumping.
Yeah. And boots of elven kind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Elven. And then
The short sword.
the short sword is a +1 sword.
And the wand.
Even though that's her friends, you
Yeah.
still identified anyway. Okay. Wand of magic detection. Not super useful for you guys since you have a Rylar.
Okay. So what does the robe do?
I found the robe. So the robe.
I got it.
Oh, sorry.
The robe of useful items has cloth patches of various shapes and colors covering it. While wearing the robe, you can use an action to detach one of the patches, causing it to become the object or creature it represents. Once the last patch is removed, the robe becomes an ordinary garment. The robe has 2 each of the following patches. 2 daggers, 2 bullseye lanterns, 2 steel mirrors, 2 10-foot poles, 2 hempen ropes, 2 sacks. In addition, the robe has 4d4 other patches. The DM chooses the patches or determines them randomly. It has 1 patch that gives you 4 potions of healing. There's only 1 of those left. Looks like all the regular ones haven't even been used yet. 4d4. Yes. Ow. 9. So, Jesus. All right, so it has 63. I guess it has two of those potions, sets of 4 potions of healing. A rowboat. Will summon 2 mastiffs. It's a type of dog.
parents have an Italian Mastiff.
A bag of 100 gold pieces. A window, 2 feet by 4 feet and up to 2 feet long, which you can place on a vertical surface you can reach. A pit, a cube 10 feet on a side, which you can place on the ground within 10 feet of you. I think, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 2 more. A riding horse with saddlebags.
Hashtag emergency horse.
And a portable ram. I take it one of you guys is writing all these down, because I didn't.
Yes, I wrote it down.
Mr. Ray, you wrote that down, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I definitely think like Miss Ray should be the one.
Okay.
Portable.
So, Fern, I see Fern's eyeing the boots. Fern, would you like some boots? Or would you like your feet to stay in contact with the ground?
I know that's actually a good point because I don't really wear shoes.
That's
I can
right.
try them on and walk around and see if I like them. She puts them on.
All right.
She puts one on and goes, "You gross, no thank you," and throws them off.
All right.
I'm just kidding. Anybody else can have these.
Does anybody else want to be a little more stealthy? Boots? Boots?
Rylar was like, I already suck at it. I don't know if those will help me that much.
Give him to Rylar.
No, I think we should give it to Ms. Ray. The times that we need someone stealthy, she can be stealthy for us, right?
I can try.
I mean, she's kind of like the rogue of our party, right?
Excuse me? I am no thief.
I said rogue. I didn't say you were a thief. Not the same thing.
Sorry, it's just where I came from. Rogue is considered a thief. I am not a thief.
We know that. You seem so defensive. Why are you so defensive?
I had a bad childhood, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to pry.
See.
So, Emillynn, are you taking the boots?
Or did you want the crossbow?
No, I mean, I'd imagine Emillynn would take the crossbow.
I'm actually considering giving the boots to the dwarf lady.
Sure.
Permanently?
Well, not permanently until we come back, just in case she needs to like be a little more quieter. But
Deal.
So you guys can just decide what to do with the boots later then?
yeah.
Or they could be useful to you down in an underground tunnel system.
Okay, I'll take the boots.
Tunneler. Okay, you're gonna take the boots, all right. You take the boots, and I'm assuming you're gonna take the crossbow.
Is it a big crossbow?
It is a light crossbow. So it would straight up be an upgrade for you in magical.
Let's say if it's a two-handed crossbow, I don't want it.
Well, so your light crossbow is a two-handed crossbow, not a hand crossbow. There's hand crossbow, light crossbow, but just like a short bow is two-handed as well. There's heavy crossbow, light crossbow, and hand crossbow. At any rate, this would be just a straight across upgrade for you.
I'd take it.
I don't know. Maybe it would be better to give the boots to Lorkris in case he needs to be sneaky. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Do you want them, Lorkris? What do you want? You telling me what you want out of this stuff?
Kind of like the ring of jumping. For no particular reason. Other than just I think Lorkris 100% thinking, ring of jumping. And just imagining like just vaulting into the air, just coming down with the glaive.
Have you looked at the spell?
No matter how impractical. What's up?
Have you looked at the spell? It lets you cast the jumping spell.
At will.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you just have to
imagine.
use a bonus action. It's actually pretty good, so.
Lorkris would like the ring of jumping.
Okay, Lorcas can have the ring of jumping.
Okay.
Equip. Move to equip. Oops.
I'll take the club when we come back, okay? I don't need it right now.
We'll take the what?
I'll take the club when we come back.
Okay.
Rylar's like, we could always just sell the sword. None of us are going to use the short sword.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
That's
obviously
true.
Lorkris might, but he's got.
Or we can offer it to Team 2 if anybody in Team 2 needs it.
Mm-hmm.
Just do it. Yeah.
I mean, we can
Okay.
divvy up the rest of the stuff later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finish resting, and then we will.
Who wants to wear the hideous robe of useful items?
Does it
I
have-
do not trust myself having the useful
does
things.
it require? Does the robe of useful items require attunement?
I honestly haven't. That's such a new concept
doesn't-
for me because it didn't exist in 3.5. I forgot about it.
It doesn't require attunement.
Yeah, it doesn't. I think the weapons do though. I'm pretty sure all the magical weapons require attunement. I don't know. I guess it's going to be up to me as the DM, I think.
Sure.
I don't know. It probably says so in the DMG, doesn't it?
When I click on robe of useful items, like if I was to equip it, it does not jump into a slot that requires attunement.
Gotcha.
So
I need to look and see if it says
As
next to
much
the
fun
item in
as-
the DMG if it requires attunement. So the
I'm
robe.
just going to say.
The robe doesn't. So who wants to take the robe, if anybody?
I'm just going to say. It would be really, really bad if I took this.
Aren't
But-
you already
I mean, as
wearing a robe?
Yeah, she's wearing
Yeah.
a cloak of protection, isn't she?
no, I'm wearing the cloak of protection, and so is
I just have a comfy cloak that
yeah.
Solana gave me.
I mean, we can always just stash the robe of useful items in the
Oh yeah, the
Bag of
items
holding
say
that's
in the
right
DMG if they require attunement. Let me. Interesting. That's cool. It looks like most items don't. It just depends. Like the boots of Elvenkind do not require attunement. The magical armor doesn't.
Oh, Miss Ray can't wear the cloak because she already has a cloak on. I mean, I wear the cloak.
Yeah, I've got a cloak of protection.
So you're gonna take the
Ooh.
you're gonna take the crazy robe that's gonna tempt you.
And Fern is just gonna wrap herself in it and look at all the patches.
I mean, it definitely suits. Yeah, it looks like the weapons don't require attunement either. So, like, I don't think any of the items that I picked for you guys require attunement. So.
Wait, what's it called?
The ring of jumping does.
What's it called?
Oh, okay. All right.
But I mean, we're resting, so it might
Cloak. Of what?
or of no, it's robe.
Oh, robe.
Robe. Not useful items.
Oh no.
Did you write down
Okay.
all the different patches?
I did not, but I will need that.
All right, we'll get
I'm
that.
sorry.
No,
we'll
that's
get
right.
it another time.
Yeah, we'll get that to you later on this week because I can just look at her character sheet. You know, are you going to be able to do Tech Talk Tuesday on Thursday?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll make sure I get it to you by then, at the latest.
Okay.
Maybe sooner.
Or we can always just go back and watch another thought.
Yeah.
That's true. Hadn't thought about that. So, yeah. So this seems like a perfect place. You guys, like wrapping up the role playing for tonight. I assume you guys are all exhausted and frustrated. That you're happy you succeeded in killing the witches and rescuing these ladies, but I'm sure that you're all feeling a little dejected because you know,
Want
missed
to go
out.
back to RPC?
Oh yeah, thank you. Because you missed out on being able to, you know, get one of the main people you're here to rescue, and it's kind of a bummer. But now you're gonna go back, right? That's the plan, is to leave this lady here with the other lady and near the horses.
I'm going to have a talk with the horses before we leave and stuff about, you know, these are friends. Stay close to them. If you see anything, you know, just try to give them a warning. They're gonna protect you, you protect them, and all that kind of stuff. And whatever.
When you do that, the horses tell you, by the way, that they did actually have to run away for a little while. But they weren't, like, there was something scary crashing through the forest nearby, and so they ran away for a little while, but they came back and it was gone, and so they stuck around here.
They're such good horses, and I tell them they're so good, and I give them scratches, all of them, and you know, and
Right on. All right. So does this seem like a good place to wrap up our session 10?
session 10.
I know. You guys did so good. You took out the witch coven, yet the whatever Mama is still remains somewhere in the underground tunnel, and the person the main person you're here to rescue must be down there too. Hopefully, either rescue or at least, you know, find their
Find her body.
yeah.
Well, we at least saved 2 people.
Yeah, you ended up.
I bet there's gonna be like 20 people in cages down there.
Not that many, but
Just not that many. Maybe 19. But
maybe
20
19.
is too many.
Well, we will go back to.
StarkittyTy, you're so great.
What'd you do?
Oh, did you just?
Yeah, I typed
Oh,
out
just said.
everything.
Just now?
That's true. It's like-
Holy crap!
Oh no, you guys maybe should not have given this to me.
Well, folks, thank you all so much for spending your Saturday evening with us. We love you
Yet
all.
again.
Yet again.
But if you're still here, thank you for the resub.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Thanks for the resub, man. You were awesome. And yeah.
Yeah.
And of course,
Yes.
Dagoth here, taking care of business. Aries here, journey love. All you amazing folks. We intend that you have a wonderful weekend. Be sure to check out, you know, for if there's any new folks hanging out back there, Druid IRL and Extirpate Fate are both streamers. And Fate will be streaming tomorrow night, correct?
Yeah.
All right, so check out Fate stream. You can go down in my About section. You can find links to both of them, their Twitch. And make sure you check out their awesome streams. We love them. We gotta lift each other up and support each other.
Thank you.
As always, thank you everybody for the follows, the subs, the resubs, the raids, and the bits. Thank you so much to our mods, Daddy Dagoth.
Yeah, Dagoth, you
and
the bomb.
Izolade.
And if Kill was here, you too.
And thank you so much to everybody else in chat. Aries, you're amazing as always for keeping chat going. We really appreciate you.
And what did you say, Fern? Druid? Izolade. The Izo man. We love you all. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful weekend.
And thank you, Chris Nihilus, as well for keeping chat going. And who else did I miss?
Yeah, if we've missed anybody, you know how much we love you, and we'll see you Monday night. And you have a wonderful weekend, and we'll catch you all later.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
You're all appreciated.
Oh, you missed.